because the only thing that's difficult in this game is the combat system's restriction.
Holding left. And finally, holding right. What?
Oh,
Who that?
you
Who that bitch? You bastard!
And so I don't fear the enemies, I fear the combat system. And so, I mean, I played it on maximum security, and I got to the point where I just skipped fighting everything. I would pick up the bad guys. If I had to go left, I would throw them down the hallway to the right, and I would just run away. One, because you don't have enough ammo, and two, it's not fun fighting anything in this game.
Nope. And that's a problem that you mentioned earlier, variety. Because the fights, literally all of the fights are very, very similar. Because you're using the same dodge mechanics, every single enemy feels the same. Except for the penis monsters, right? Look, surprise penis in your face!
Oh, God damn it!
So you're telling me that giant oversized foreskin thing had a spine with a face attached to it that you can lurch out of? What? And there's tentacles under it too? Really? Really? So what you don't understand about it, OJ, is this is the female experience on Tinder, alright? And just out of nowhere, you
Female experience on Tinder.
And these, you can't stop them, they just come out. Well, you can't stop them, you need to see them pulsating. You need to see the pulsating penis from a distance before they jump out at
they
you.
pull you in the foreskin.
Yeah, it's gross. That is super gross. But you know what I mean? The super unique is good. Another unique, cool idea was they're like, okay, we understand our combat, it's simplistic, but this throwing them into the
Merry Christmas.
confusingly placed
Merry Christmas, Kane.
this facility just has random signs and bright things everywhere. But throwing with the upgrades. It is
Oh, you gotta plug it in?
so quick and trying to hold several buttons at once and throwing somebody. It's an awkward experience.
Will you like work today?
No, I didn't go to work today.
You sit to run that extension cord out to me.
Yeah.
Move it, how do you move it, plug it in so I can.
Yeah. You loop it up on the thing.
And as far as enemy variety, I cannot stand it. I think it's the laziest thing when it's a boss. You see the boss at least.
Yeah, I didn't go to work today because my grandma was having issues and that, so I wanted to spend some Christmas with her. That was my dad. I got Angry Joe show going on in the background.
We do have an
I listened to a video game review.
It's a 3D printing machine in which you are scavenging.
Yeah, it's getting pretty cold outside. So I'll be right back. I gotta do something really quick. Yeah, I'll be right back.
Huh? Okay, no big deal. Did you see how you do that loop over that piece of wood over there? Well, I can just put it right there. Okay, I just don't want it to fall out. It should. Well, here, all you gotta do is feed it out from underneath and I'll pull the rust. I'm heading out there now. I'm heading out there now.
Yowza. Okay, I'm back. It's cold as fuck outside. That's only 15 degrees. It feels cold in that fucking new room. Okay. But yeah, I had to go over to my grandma's house. She's 90 years old and she had been having some heart issues and that, so we're trying to basically do family get-togethers and that until she dies, which I don't know when, but soon. I'm guessing probably the next month or so.
Oh.
That's basically why I didn't go today. Because Thursday she pretty much died and they resuscitated her. So, and they put her on oxygen and that because she needed to be on oxygen. What's up, what? Noah?
I'm sorry.
Yeah, he is bound to happen. My grandpa died 2 years ago. Or I think, yeah, or last year. No, it was last year. They're just getting old and, you know, I think about it differently, though. Hey, Chris, it's Noah.
It's locked.
But yeah, I'm definitely looking for a new job next year.
How's it going?
It's going good, just chilling.
What's wrong with your job?
But it's just the hours. They're not consistent enough. I keep leaving early and that.
What kind of job?
I mean, it doesn't matter. I'm always into customer service jobs. I always like customer service jobs. I just gotta find one I can stay consistent in. And that's easy for my streaming schedule. Well, it's a lack of hours I'm getting. I'm not getting the hours I want. But the money's not all consistent at all. That's what it is. The money's not consistent enough. You know, I bounce between like 24 hours to 30 hours a week. Well, them 5 hours is a lot of money. You know, it's like almost $100 fucking dollars, or like 80 some bucks that actually helps out. You know, throughout the whole entire like week of making money.
Gotta go, but you have a good night.
No, you're good. Hope you have a good night too there, Noah. I'll see you around.
Can you tell them you need certain hours a week?
Well, I did. It's not them, it's the people that are not showing up. They have, you know, workers they haven't fired yet, and they hang on to them because they need overnights to be open. And I've been telling them, like, I told them plenty of times before, I was like, I don't mind working overnights. It's like, I prefer overnights. But their cook doesn't want to show in, and we talked about it before, you know, I'm just like, why don't you make me a cook then, do overnights? I'm like, I can't, it's not that hard of a job. It's tedious, but it's not like it's massively difficult. You know, you can, you know, pay me, you know, 17 or whatever bucks an hour or whatever to get shit going. I'm always saying, as long as I can eat, I don't care. You know, as long as I can get food, I really don't give a shit. It's just you guys are not reliable to keep hours going because you hire people that don't want to fucking work. And you keep relying on them. We gotta keep on calling them and all that shit. And I said, Yeah, our GM's a dumbass. We have two assistant GMs pretty much in our store that are talking the same thing. They're all like, "This is fucking ridiculous." I'm like, "You're losing money because you can't keep open. You're relying on these kids that don't want to fucking work." And we have people coming in. They're literally saying like, "I can't believe no one wants to work," you know. Because they're relying on mommy and daddy to pay for all their shit. And I'm just like, well, yeah, that's what they're doing. You know, they kind of already told me, like, what the gist was with this person. That this person is basically, you know, mommy has good money in that, and he doesn't want to fucking work. He's in between two jobs right now, I guess, and he wants to play grab ass or, you know, hide the, you know, taco or whatever the fuck it is, because he's fucking around with some girl in that works there. I don't know the situation. That it's none of my business, but it's just like you're hurting the people that are trying to make money now while you don't want to. But you can afford to sit there and drive around and shit when you're broke as fuck because your mommy pays for everything. It's like you're fucking stupid. It does hurt people. We've got a new waitress in, and she can't even fucking work because there's no cook for her to work with. So a fucking GM hires a new waitress, and she can't even work because there's no cook to work. So why the fuck you hiring someone new? And there's people on swing shift that won't even show up. And
I am overburdened.
So they want to quit. She already wants to quit. It's because our GM's a fucking idiot. She's just a moron. She's a big old emotional fucking mess. I've been learning more about how she got her position in that, and it's because it was just given to her. Either she didn't want it or she did want it. It's just she wasn't prepared for it, which evidently it was true. She wasn't prepared for it. You want to give, you know, a multi-million-dollar fucking like thing. Oh, fuck.
Bless you. Did you mop up that pee? Or?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Well, I have to do it again, but watch out for the pole. That pole fell. Is that working?
No, it's working. I just tested to make sure.
Oh, okay.
Because it sparked a little bit.
Oh, okay. Well, that makes sense.
It's turning on and heating.
Yeah, it's,
What did Grandma give you? 100?
give me 200.
Carry anymore.
Buy something nice and show her what you bought.
I'm not gonna buy anything. I'm just gonna save it. Why don't I buy anything? I mean, I don't need nothing. I'm just happy to.
Is this been working pretty good?
Yeah. I mean, it doesn't leak as much, but when it leaks, it only leaks by the door. It doesn't blow in the room. Like, if you feel it, it only... Yeah, that door just sucks.
Oh, I'm going to get some new insulation shit for it. So it's better.
Yeah, it's just because that middle bracket's not stable enough.
I can't carry anymore.
But yeah, it's just our employee. Everyone's talking about it, and our district manager's a fucking moron too, because he's just letting this shit happen. He's overly emotional with it too, or he sounds like he doesn't care, or whatever the fuck that it is. It's just stupid. It's like, how do you run a company like this? I'm like, it's not a bad company. It's just you're not paying certain employees enough. Like, I'm only getting paid, 13, and other dishwashers are getting paid fucking 15 for what I know. And it's just
I
like,
can't carry anymore.
how are you functioning with being a fucking moron? Like, your functionality is stupid. You need to stop paying people, and you want to complain about things. Like, no, what the fuck are you talking about? It's like, you're an idiot. Like, number one, you should keep your shit in line. As in, everybody gets paid the same. As soon as they walk in. No, if someone's been working there longer, they should be paid more than other people that just walk in. But the company model is fucking stupid. They refuse to do it in the way that it's supposed to be done. It's been done for fucking, 30, 40 years. You work harder, you get paid more. You work year after year, you should get paid more. Now that everything's gone up so quickly, from 9, when I used to work, it was $9 an hour. And now it's at 13. Okay, I'm getting paid more. Yeah, but my hours are not consistent enough for me to even make fucking money.
A restaurant chain that pays everyone exactly the same. Chefs, waiters, dishwashers.
I mean, they shouldn't pay everyone the same. You pay it according to the job. Yeah, but when they rose up the food cost because of inflation, they rose up to the money standards needs to be. But the company and the way they do things is stupid because there's too much shit to do. And if people aren't prepared to deal with the bullshit, then, they're working way harder what they're supposed to for the money they can make easier at another place. Like one of the other places that I was working at, or trying to get a job at, they're only going to pay me $12 an hour to be a dishwasher. And I'm like, well, no, I want at least 13 because minimum wage is $15 an hour, and you're going to give me $2 less. They lost their dishwashers, and now they're struggling with their bullshit. Just pay the fucking people what they want to get paid. Thing is, you can't just keep fucking around with people's money and that, because what you're doing is you're killing what's actually gonna, be there anyway. You're gonna be forced to do it anyway. They want to hold off on it and hold off on it until they have to change it. Like when I worked at White Castles, at the first of the year they started doing, the money hike and all that shit. And we were getting paid 11, and we went straight up to 15. That was the biggest money raise in history. And everyone, White Castle is good for paying their employees, but they're a very political company. They're a very far left kind of company. At least from what I've noticed. I like that job there, but the people there, once again, they hire dopers and fucking people that are fucking immature and, older people that are immature.
$20 per hour.
Well, you make it according to the job. I think everyone should make a decent amount of money in that, because if the money hike goes up again, they're going to have to do it anyway. The thing is, if you're not giving the money that needs to be given right now,
I am overburdened.
I mean, there's certain jobs out there that are going to make more, but the food business can always substitute. If you want good employers, you have to pay accordingly. You have to give the benefits for the employer. Or for the employee. It's basic leadership training that these stupid fucks do not even know. They're barnyard idiots. Now, inflation's all over the place. It should not be up this high to begin with. because our president is a fucking moron, and they keep blaming it on big business. Also, no, it's policies. The president can write in policies and change the function of money. He controls the fucking money that control, you know, the House of Representatives, which controls the fucking purse, which controls what the government spends. So if the government fucking spends a shit ton of money on bullshit, which is what they're doing, that's what happens. Inflation goes up. Ta-da! If we weren't blowing all this money on other countries like Ukraine and that, giving that fucking retarded president all this fucking money for no fucking reason at all, because you're fighting the war, let him fight the war. They're not part of NATO, they're not part of the European Union, they're not part of anything. They're a country closest to Russia. Russia's doing this because they're not part of anything. They want to take the country back over because that used to be fucking Russia. Duh.
Thank you.
That's the whole fucking point of it. Well, people want to, you know, go through this thing, and that's why Russia's doing it.
Home away from home.
You can blame on anybody else and all this other bullshit. Just as much as the United States has used it, they put that fucking clown in their presidency. And everyone says the same garbage bullshit, just all the blah blah blah. I'm like, dude, that's how the economy works. Period. It doesn't matter what anybody says. The economy works based upon what we spend. The more money we throw towards bullshit, because they want to get richer, and they don't want us to be rich. That's why they do that. It's simple facts of money laundering. As soon as this cocksucker got in the office, exactly what he started to do, and people are like, "Oh no, it's because no, it's literally that." People can hate on Trump all they want, but he was a damn good president. Why? Because he wasn't spending a fuckload of money on retarded things that had nothing to do with anything. That's why gas went down. Because we were decreasing the debt. Because we were selling more shit in our country to reduce the debt of the country. We manage our taxes by lowering down the taxes for the rich so they actually can pay their taxes. But people don't understand that. They're like, well, they're rich. They could pay half their wages towards, you know, taxes every year. But if you were rich, you wouldn't be doing that either. That's why they do the loopholes. That's all it is. No one wants to pay. They pay literally like 50-something% of their fucking income in taxes almost. Taxes are outrageous. It's a part of the bullshit system that's been made up. And they're abusing it. Now, do people know that? No, they don't know anything. You're dumbfounded because they don't teach that shit in school. That's how our tax system works. The more money you make, the more you fucking lose. They want to keep you at a certain bracket so you can't gain any more power than what you have. Unless you're fucking smart. I know this from actual experience because my uncle, he makes really good money in that. And he has to pay up the ass in taxes. And his tax people tell him, you have to spend this much money every year on something. You have to buy something. It's fucking crazy. They're forcing you to spend money when you don't need to. You know, he had to buy a brand new car because he had to buy something that was company related. So he bought a company truck. He owns a company now. They don't want everyone to be poor. They don't want you to have luxury manners and all that shit, even though they do. All those politicians do. All the senators and Congress people that have been in that office for fucking 50 billion years, they all have multi-billion or million-dollar mansions and shit. It's been proven over and over again. So, I mean, that's just how they work. Because they can work with the tables and that, because they're politicians. But politicians are meant to work for the people, not against the people. That's why we have problems. That's why back in the old day, everyone had more money. Back in the 90s and that, people were richer than they are now. Yes, they weren't getting paid as much. They were getting paid $5 an hour, but shit was cheap. It was, you know, gas was barely fucking, it just hit over $1 when I was like a young teenager. Or like I was like in 8th grade or something like that. It just hit over $1. I remember it. So everyone's making more money back then. What do you think would happen when Trump was in office? Why did gas go down? Why did everyone get paid more? Well, let's go through the changes that were pushed upon us when Trump got in office. He rerouted how much money people can make in our country. So all the big global businesses, he knew how to satisfy their, you know, way of making money. So he did. Big oil is a big issue.
I am overburdened.
So what do? He said it over and over again, pulling off the red tape, which means to give them what they want the fastest way through our country. So he opened up all the oil things. He told them to keep on drilling. That's why gas went down, because we were selling more product in our country to other people so we can have the benefits of lower gas. The cost of barrels went down because we were producing it in our country. People say a bunch of stupid shit. That's how they know. That's exactly how it works. That's how the economy works. You're a fucking idiot. That's why it was like the way it was. So no one wants to talk about it because, you know, well, people do, but some people just, you know, they just, oh my God, no, it can't be right. You know, people want to praise one side, not praise the other when the other side does good too. Whatever the fuck, stupid ass shit. But it doesn't matter about whose side does it. It matters that it happens. And I read up on economics and shit like that. That's how it works. We're not at a gold standard anymore. We're at an oil standard. Oil standard's run by big oil. So big oil doesn't get what they fucking want. Guess what happens? They attack us for it. That's why gas went up. Right now, it went up to almost $4 a gallon where I'm at. Now it's barely, you know, $2.89 right now. Merry Christmas, Parker. That's why we have to educate ourselves with this shit, because they're not going to tell us up front, like, oh yeah, our economy works based upon this and that. Oh, he always does that. It doesn't matter, Kane. And it's just stupid that people in schools don't want to teach this stuff. Well, it's because no one needs to know how this shit works because they don't want you to know. But I learned from, you know, just watching gas prices go up and down when policies change, and all of a sudden you realize that's how it is. Hear about them getting fucking oil from overseas. How much money does that cost for oil people to get money from overseas? Probably a lot. You gotta go all the way, gotta go thousands of fucking miles with barges and that. You gotta build a whole fucking crew. You gotta have a captain. You gotta have multiple engineers to guide that. You know, all that shit costs hundreds of thousands of dollars per year. And you gotta manage to build one of those things. They cost billions of fucking dollars to build. You know, if they do have to build them or maintain them in that. So it all costs money then. Happy Thanksgiving. They're a little late on that, but yeah. That's why we have to open our eyes to what's going on. People are like, I don't want to get political. It's not about being political. It's all about educating yourself for the reasons of education. You know, people have to pick and choose to go to school and that. They don't want to learn something, they don't have to learn it. Well, that's the problem. Then things are important. It always will be important. That's why I like talking about this stuff. I understand people probably don't like hearing it, like you know, play video games and shut up kind of thing. Well, if you want to live in a fucking cave, then be my guest. I don't want to live in a cave, you know. I don't want to live in a two-piece house that, you know, that's barely put the fucking together back in the fucking 50s. You know, everyone should have the luxury of their lifetime. Everyone should be able to have what they want, because the whole point of fucking living is to have what you want. And yes, you have to work hard for it, but that's the whole point.
Message deleted. Harry S. Truman.
Harry S. Truman. Yeah, he's the one that started the whole Federal Reserve. That fucked our country really young. Federal Reserve was a horrible mistake.
I can't carry anymore.
Parker Curry.
That was a very bad mistake, honestly. He knew it as soon as he did it. This character's so cool, I love this fucking class. I'll watch this on the side.
That it's a 3D printing machine, scavenging for ammunition. So that is plays
Was
into
Christmas Eve
survival
busy
horror.
at
You
work?
scavenge for loot, and I love looting. Okay, well, it's a little difficult to see sometimes with the little white indicators, but you get used to it.
Yeah, we got pretty busy at dinner. Everyone fucking was coming in. And we didn't even have all the waitresses in, and we were missing a cook. Because they just like tell people to take off when the fuck they want to take off, I guess.
Is there really any choice here?
So it was just fucking stupid.
I mean, it's a melee-focused game, unfortunately, and so you really need to upgrade your baton. The baton's damage is so important. Being able to break blocking limbs is super important. I mean, the problem is, I like the idea of the upgrade system. I think it's really poorly implemented. I think the game starts to feel good. And I say starts to feel good. It doesn't feel good, but it starts. And I think if they had started you with significantly more money, or they had given you more, I think it would have felt better. I mean, this may be something that New Game Plus is going to feel good. I'm not going to play it when it comes out. It didn't release with New Game Plus. But I think that
I got Nicolo sheets for Christmas.
My pillow too? Yeah, my pillow's pretty good stuff.
They have a little beeping system where the enemy will get staggered, and then you're supposed to shoot them once you're down. Again, the camera fights you, your aim fights you, everything fights you in this game. Not only just the enemies, but the camera, the fucking, it's torture play. I'm pressing 2, and now what? I did mouse wheel down to the next weapon, and then press what? Push. That's what I've been doing the whole fucking time.
I told you, keep interrupting your animation. The only thing is that you don't want to.
This is so fucking stupid. Fuck this! Fuck these frustrating dumbass fucking combat on the planet. Nobody's got all this playtesting. Fucking long fucking animations and goddamn frames. They're not invincible. So then the next fucking person that comes up kills you, and then a one-hit fucking boss kills you. It's fucking stupid. Especially when you can't switch your weapons. Well, there's a quick switch, but it doesn't quite work because it's only for one category of weapons, and then you gotta slowly take your other weapons. It's just, it's annoying. Yeah. Cancel animations are all fucking jacked up. The camera messes with you. No! Not attack. Fuck these controls, man! I'm the one fucking stupid fucking shotgun and press 3! Because your shotgun should be mapped to 3! Just press 3 for the fucking shotgun! No Why did he pull his fucking SMG? I scrolled.
Conspiring with Bale. What a tragic mistake.
And now he does it? You know, fuck this game. The fucking game, I hate it.
Mike loves Trump. Who's Mike?
Mike loves Trump.
At the worst fucking times. Like, oh, are you shooting behind you? Like, spin around and make me hit this guy, and of course I'm dying.
Well, people are obsessed with Trump. I'm not obsessed with Trump himself. I just like his policies. People think because you like Trump, because he was a good president, and then people freak out about it, and they're like, holy shit, you know, like, you're this and that. Like, dude, he's just a good president. What the fuck? That's all it is.
Mike loves Trump.
Why not? Because there's an animation. He's going.
Mike loves Trump.
What I have the most problem with. Well, it feels to me it wasn't play tested, or it's like, man, it just ruined this amazing game. They thought it was gonna be great, and pretty much everybody I know is like, yeah, they either hate it or they're like, I just deal with it. Nobody is like, this is the way all games should be from now on. It's like, no. Come on! You suck at me. I can't with this game. It takes a 5 to 6 hour game, and it makes it 12 hours because you're spending fucking 30 minutes about that. It's normally for.
Estrogen is killing men. In the next 60 seconds, I'm going to tell you all about this sneaky hormone and what you can do to stop it. So first off, what is estrogen? Estrogen is the primary female hormone that's stimulated by the brain into production that influences your reproductive system. Now, balanced levels of estrogen are necessary in men. However, our population has seen a massive rise in male estrogen levels over the past 50 years, leading to all sorts of dangerous health issues. Now, what is estrogen dominance? Estrogen dominance is characterized by the androgen to estrogen ratio in men. Having a high androgen to estrogen ratio allows the male body to function properly for more energy, building muscle, and storing less fat. What's even better is that a high androgen to estrogen ratio is going to lead to higher T levels in men. Now, what are some of the signs that a guy would have high estrogen levels, or what's known as estrogen dominance? Weight gain, aging, reduced T, junk food cravings, slow metabolism, poor thyroid function, and gynecomastia are some of the symptoms that you might see. Now, you're probably wondering how to fix this. Well, I've got 3 natural compounds to use today to simply and quickly increase androgen production naturally and get control over that excess estrogen once again. First compound is KSM-66 ashwagandha. KSM-66 is an adaptogenic herb extract that's taken from ashwagandha. It's been used in medicine for centuries. Some of the benefits include an increase in estrogen production, improved men's health biomarkers, improved cholesterol numbers, increased exercise performance, and decreased estrogen production. The second compound is forskolin. Forskolin is commonly used as a root for fat loss. The best form of forskolin is the root extract because of its high potency. Benefits of forskolin include increased dopamine and T levels, higher energy, and improved cholesterol levels. The third compound is zinc gluconate. Now, zinc is an essential mineral that's consumed through your diet. Zinc gluconate is highly bioavailable, meaning it's readily absorbed by your body. The benefits of zinc gluconate include decreased estrogen production, increased androgen production, and a noticeable increase in libido. Some of y'all are probably wondering, where do we get all these things? What we did at Unzu is we put together a formula for this specific reason called Testorex. And Testorex is specifically designed with these 3 compounds along with 5 other key ingredients at the exact clinical dosages, showing in human studies to actually work. This is meant to be taken just once per day. Now you'll take the 3 capsules about 30 minutes before you go to bed. What that's going to do is it's going to help lower estrogen levels naturally. You can finally get rid of that stubborn body fat, those man boobs, and all the emotional mood swings. Testorex is the natural estrogen control and androgen boosting solution that will help you optimize your hormones naturally.
Woman guard, medium light skin tone. Woman guard, medium light skin tone. Woman guard, medium light skin tone.
There might be some seriously harmful ingredients lurking in your dog's food. I'm going to go in here and show you which ones to avoid. Some of them are in the most common dog food brands, so watch out. We're going to go incognito.
Woman playing water polo, medium dark skin tone. Woman playing water polo, medium dark skin tone. Woman playing water polo, medium dark skin tone.
Things with the best attempt of cleaning out feces. It's literally
kiss, kiss, kiss.
Hi. No, I'm good, thank you. Okay, so we definitely don't want to do that. Okay, this one has something that's called powdered cellulose, which is just a fancy word for sawdust. It can cause all types of digestive
busts in silhouette, busts in silhouette.
So frustrating. These are
people hugging, people hugging.
One of the most prominent stores. Corn, grain, rice as the first ingredient. Avoid too much carbohydrate. These are just fillers that actually can cause loose stool in your dog. In a wild
service dog, service dog, service dog.
Also, excess carbs can make your dog produce a lot more poop. Do you want to be picking that up? Let's see. Let's look at this one right here. So this one has a citric acid and
monkey face, monkey face, monkey face.
Can wreak havoc on your dog's health. Avoid. You wonder why your dog is like always gnawing at their paws or like so tired all the time and lethargic? Yeah, it's probably what they're eating. I learned all my information through a ton of research. I came across this veterinarian who's been practicing for over 40
monkey,
years.
Monkey.
Seriously, he knows what he's talking about. And he made a video about which ingredients could be contributing to some of the most common health issues for your dog. But most exciting of all, he's going to tell you what your dog should be eating because there are answers out there and they're super
orangutan, orangutan, orangutan.
This is a bag of premium organic dog food. Think it's healthy for your dog to eat? Think again. Hi, this is Dr. Marty Goldstein. You may have seen me on Good Morning America or Martha Stewart's show, where I exposed how common pet foods could be shortening your dog's lifespan. Today, I'm going to expose 3 dangerous ingredients added to many pet foods, even foods that claim to be healthy, organic, and natural. I call them dog health destroyers. Because in my opinion, as a practicing veterinarian of over 45 years, they could lead to sickness, depression, bad digestion, joint pain, or even cancer in your dog. How do I know? I built my reputation as the veterinarian people come to from all over the world when faced with a sick pet who needs serious help. I'm humbled to have helped tens of thousands of animals. So let's talk about how to keep your dog feeling strong, energetic, and have the longest life possible. I'm going to show you the same outline my wife and I use at home with our 3 dogs, Joey, Tilly, and Redford. And it's just as effective whether you have a new puppy, a rescue, or a middle-aged or senior dog you want to see having the health and energy of a younger dog again. I put this video together because I'm tired of the lies the pet food industry has told to the American public. I'm going to expose them right now because with the large premium pet food company Blue Buffalo recently having to pay a $32 million settlement when it was discovered their food labels contained false information. There has never been a better time to educate yourself. I'm also going to show you the one meat we humans eat that you should never feed your dog. And one common type of dog food found in every pet store in America that is missing a critical vitamin your dog needs to have a healthy heart. What's sad is that it is marketed to you as a premium food. Today you'll discover the truth. And by the way, on a personal note, I'm not sure if you were told to watch this video by a fellow dog lover, saw it on a news site, or was sent here by your local veterinarian. But because you are here, I know you love your dog. So from one dog lover to another, I commend you for watching this today. I think we know our dogs would do the same for us. Okay, please grab a piece of paper or something to take some notes, and let's begin. I discovered the first of the 4 dog health destroyers when I found a hidden harmful ingredient in my own food. Several years ago, I loved this name brand salad dressing that was known as healthy, holistic salad dressing. Let's call it maize salad dressing. I used to love maize avocado dressing. One day, I'm home in my kitchen, I'm eating my salad, and I have the bottle of maize in front of me. I turn it, and it says, no preservatives added. Then I turned it around, and on the label, there's 3 preservatives listed in the ingredient list. What's going on here? I turn the bottle back around, and it says, maize salad dressing, no preservatives added. Am I seeing things? I turn the bottle back around, and there's 3 preservatives. I contacted somebody I really trusted in the food industry, and I go, how are they doing this? The guy says, it's simple. Maize doesn't make salad dressing. I say, what are you talking about? He goes, Maize a bottler. It turns out the Maize company was buying salad dressing that already had preservatives in it. They were then sticking it in the bottle, and since they weren't adding any more preservatives, they could at that time legally say, no preservatives added. It was a trick. You may have heard preservatives are bad for humans. Well, they are just as bad or even worse for dogs. Preservatives hurt digestion by killing off the friendly bacteria in the digestive tract. This makes it harder to digest food. For us humans, this can result in constipation or low energy. For dogs, poor digestion means your dog isn't getting the proper nutrients from their food. This can result in all kinds of health problems, skin and coat issues, weight gain, excessive shedding, irregular pooping, even depression. And when you and I are having a tummy ache, we can say something about it, but your dog cannot. It pains me to think about how many dogs may be suffering because of preservatives making it difficult for them to digest. How do pet food companies hide preservatives on their label? They use their technical names. The things you need to watch for are butylated hydroxytoluene, or BHT, BHA, and propylene glycol. If you see any of these in a dog food label, I recommend you stay away. This is why.
And then fucking 30 minutes on each section, replaying over and over on the normal.
Okay. I wish Angry Joe wasn't such a fucking lefty.
Let's move on now.
Damn, dude, I skipped the fucking ad, motherfucker. Can't. Hey, YouTube really wants you to pay that $15 a month, man. They put so many fucking ads and videos out. Oh, I kind of lost that one.
It also has a boring protagonist. I'm sorry, but Jacob is, yeah, they got a Hollywood actor to play him, and Johnson Hall, and I like Johnson Hall, but it honestly could have been played by him. Really, all it was is like, damn, that looks like Johnson Hall. But they did a good job on the fucking graphics. They shouldn't impress me. But it's the boring protagonist. Or whatever it is, story that you've heard 100 times. But the worst mistake that
Thank you.
This is a horror that is not scary. Maybe the combat is the worst mistake. This is the second worst mistake. It is not scary. The game thinks that the way to scare people is jump scare. Right? okay? And then so it's, oh my God, you got me. The fucking Venus monster jumped out at me, or these little fucking maggots, little tentacle things that attach to you. And that's scary the first time. Did that work? Well, you know, that's kind of what I did. Did I get you that time? Okay. You know, it's like, and it won't stop. It's literally, I think we counted something like 10 jump scares, like within an hour or two. 9. And it's like, okay, stop it.
Yeah, I mean, there was so many good opportunities for teams to do it because there's a flooded level that you're going through. And there's something underneath the water, and I was cool. This is gonna be a long section. I played horror games where you're there and something's moving around. You know what it is, and that section ended in 30 seconds, and nothing ever came of it. And I was like, man, fuck you. What just happened? How are you like? What are you doing? You're teasing attention, and then you do absolutely nothing with it. I was like, oh, this is the part where they figure out how to do the horror thing. And like, nope, penis monster. That's what's scary. Foreskin. Foreskin.
It is scary, but that's probably the scariest thing in the game. Unfortunately, towards the end, it's hilarious because the enemies are very difficult in the beginning, and they throw so many at you to make it unfair. And then towards the end of the game, you're like, oh man, what are they going to throw at me now? And they throw the easiest fucking enemy in the game. That doesn't make any noise, apparently. These fucking enemies are dumb as shit.
They can only hear you.
I mean, there's these monsters that literally run on sound. And if you make any sound, they're going to come and kill you. Unfortunately, you can make as much sound as you touch them. You can touch them, you can do it. They're not aggressive, you know, and they put like 20 in a level, and you're just like backstabbing them.
He killed like 60 of these things, and he's not good at stealth. Like, you're good at many of them.
Joe look like the most amazing. When a game makes other Joe the most amazing looking stealth player, you know that it's probably not working as intended. No.
The stealth kills are so absurdly fucking easy.
Don't take that away from the Alex. When you're doing these jump scares, and if the frames are doing, 2-3 frames per second, it takes away from the whole thing. When this game first came out, it was a fucking slideshow.
It's supposed to be better. I don't think it's completely fixed.
Oh yeah.
It's our last one.
Stutter. Oh, y'all are seeing massive stutter.
You want me to say? Oh, thank you.
And it was frustrating. Now, the patch did eventually fix it, but you have to talk about it. And that's not the only technical issue. There's a huge, just missing feature that the game says it has, but it doesn't have. So this is the hard horror game where you're like, oh my God, they're giving me a bunch of ammunition, something's coming up, so let me fucking save. So you fucking save, and then you go through it, and you go through this long section, and you fucking die, and you're like, oh, no problem, I'm going to hit my load. I have a load game. And it didn't fucking save. It just goes back to the last checkpoint. So the save system is fake. Mm-hmm. Am I right?
Yeah, I mean, when you walk through a new section, you get an autosave, and if you save, it just sends you back to that autosave, so...
The save system, and so if you save after the autosave system, you're not saving, you're just saving the autosave again. It doesn't make sense, and I think that was unintentional, and they said that they'd fix it or whatever. How did you miss something like that?
Haha, that happened to me too. I fucking hate it. Now you have to go through it twice. Because you move fast enough.
I fucking hate this game. And it sucks because it has amazing graphics, amazing textures, the character models, the lighting. And I gotta give it to them, I liked the music. I think the sound design in the game really helps build an atmosphere. You're hearing, little zombie noises and creaking, and you're like, okay, there's some stuff coming up, and they use that well, but that's the list. That's pretty much it.
One life sign detected. Continuing search.
That voice actor for the robot sounds like it's like the direct friend and not really what you would use for the robot.
Lethal force has been authorized.
Robot voice, man. Why? So, I guess I think we've covered pretty much everything. You know, we passed the controller around to push through this thing. It's like I can play at the same time you play. You're playing. I'll do it, John. Good. Yeah, but we can throw them forward.
Just suck them in. Suck them in.
You suck them. I can't suck them.
Oh,
you're good at sucking. Alright, this game got super awesome because it's the only game that allows one player thought. Suck him! One player thought. You suck him!
You're mad! You blew too early!
Alright, I'll take that.
You blew too early.
And it really kind of results in one of the shittiest boss battles. You get the same boss over and over until you go to a shitty boss battle. And then it fucking ends, I guess, and it ends in an unsatisfactory way where it's like, I guess they're trying to set up a sequel, and I'm like, change their combat system. I wouldn't play it again. This is one game that I was like, hey, you want to play again? No. Because you didn't even want to finish it. That's why this review is so late, and also Christmas and family, and I didn't take it over my house, but okay. Anyways, let's go ahead and give it final verdicts.
For this one, I'm torn between. No, fuck it. I'm going to go with a 4. Below average, we've seen the story. The combat really dragged everything down. And his movement's so very slow paced. The characters look amazing. Visually,
That's where those points come from.
Yeah, that's where the points come from. It's like visually it was amazing. It's like a dark tunnel. It's like a badass. But again, I was like, oh, it's a dark tunnel.
Get in there. Get her in there. Crawling through the Duck Simulator 2022.
I was dreading combat every fucking turn. Yeah. I wish they would have done more with the customization with the guns. The guns didn't really feel as powerful. It was likely to be. The story, the last minute, just felt like this I would wait for a sale or something for this. Overall, like, it's disappointing.
Yeah, I mean, this was at the top of my games list for the year because I love.
Above God of War.
Well, I do God. So the reason is like I know God of War is going to be incredible. Like even last year I was like God of War is going to be stuff. This one has a chance to kind of reinvigorate what the survival space, sci-fi horror, and it completely none of those things. I think the story. I don't even think the story is average. I think the story is bad. I mean, it's a trope, and there's nothing wrong with tropes. Tropes done well make amazing things, and then tropes that aren't done well fall like they lose the tick for technical difficulty. But no, the story is their story. You fuck that. I don't care about these characters. We're anticipating when the walking along a beam. I wonder what's going to happen. And oh no, the beam fell again.
Oh, that happens like 6 times. Your princess is in another castle,
like,
kind of thing. It's like.
Technically, we all used to
I can't tell you how many times stupid games that separates you or the.
What if I told you that instead of doing this, this, and this, you could be doing this to burn an extra 130 calories per day? It might sound too good to be true, but there's actually a lot of science behind it. When we first announced Zooburn, people were understandably skeptical. Once they understood the science behind it, we sold out of 10,000 bottles in a matter of hours. Does Zooburn really work to help you burn fat without doing extra exercise every day? The answer is yes. And the secret lies hidden in the clinically studied natural ingredients inside the Zooburn formula that help increase your body's metabolic rate. meaning you're going to be burning more calories every day without any extra effort. For example, Zubert contains an ingredient known as Capsamax. Capsamax is a concentrated extract of capsaicinoids from red chili peppers, or Capsicum annuum, the naturally occurring compounds that cause the sensation of heat when you consume spicy foods. It's a unique ingredient that targets several key areas of weight management, including appetite control, lipolysis, which is a breakdown of fat stores, thermogenesis, and resting energy expenditure in a small daily dose. Capsamax is produced with OmniBeat, a controlled release.
Goofy games that separates you, or that doesn't let you progress fucking normally. Your princess is in another town. It's over and over. Literally, I cannot believe again. This is like the 7th time this has happened in this game. The writers have zero fucking talent, and I'm pissed. But I'm not exaggerating. This is the laziest shit ever. Fuck you, games.
So it's like, I don't like the story, I don't like these characters, and then the combat, I mean, I think it was a major mistake to focus on melee-based combat. It may be more realistic, but you know what I don't give a shit about in a sci-fi survival game? Realism. Let me shoot the limbs off everything with a gun, laser gun that shoots the limbs off.
Yes.
So the melee system isn't good. I think the animation-based combat system is awful. The only time I felt tension in combat is when I'm fighting the combat system itself and not the bad guys. When I'm frustrated that I'm like, all right, how many so I have to throw this bad guy over there because I literally don't have the means to roll away or back up or move out of the way. I was like, oh, I perfect dodge the main bad guy. And it really problem. It's just like the combat system isn't good, the story isn't good, and I'm not one of those gamers who like graphics. I don't care that much about graphics.
Me too.
I played some really sloppy looking games that I had an amazing time with. Shit, most of the games I played are fucking old. And so it's like, I was so excited for it, and it turned out so poorly for me. So I think that this is a little worse. I don't even think that this is average or below average. Like, this for me is a major disappointment. I do think that this is a bad game. I played it twice. So, but I'm going to give this a good answer.
Yeah. It's a 3. It's 3 out of 10. I didn't want to finish it. I'm very angry. Hated the story. Hated the characters. Hated the horror. Hated the combat. Hated the frustration. And it ruined a perfectly good game. This thing could have been amazing. It was half there, but the technical issues that relieved, and all of the numerous things we just talked about, I don't even need to go over them again. It goes, for me, also into a bad game. Not just a disappointment, but also into a bad game that I don't want to play again. Oh, gross. And I honestly don't care. And I thought that this could replace the Dead Space universe, but no. Now I'm looking forward to the Dead Space remake. Hopefully that doesn't use this combat system, or I am literally in hell, and I don't want to do it. So, and I know there are people out there that could probably forgive the game, because it's so aggressive. But again, I also don't really care about the graphics that much. It is the icing on the cake to a good game, to a good gameplay loops and combat. And this game don't care about any of that.
I can't carry
I
anymore.
want to hear news on, hey, we are doing another Callisto Protocol, because I think this studio has the capability to be fucking awesome, right? Because we were blown away with graphics, so that is the Callisto Protocol. Hopefully you guys enjoyed that. Sorry it's so late, but that's thank you so much for watching, and Merry Christmas, and have happy holidays, and we'll see you. Bye guys.
Wait, the animation hasn't even finished.
Yeah, I was not paying attention right now. I have to say, I like Angry Joe as a creator, but yeah, he's not a bad person. I enjoy his stuff a lot. He's getting pretty big though. He's at 3.3 million fucking things. I like good creators. He's a good creator. He does his news bullshit. His news stuff is fucking stupid. I do not like his news stuff at all. Anyone that does news, they're going to take political sides, and that's why the news thing on him is stupid.
Turkey. Oh, what a beautiful.
No. Hey, man. Why don't you just relax and just let me do that for you?
Yeah. Rest that little hand. It's my pleasure. But what a nice young man to offer. Let me give you a little pinch there. Come on.
Oh, fuck it.
Oh. You know, a lot of people
Okay.
are intimidated about making a turkey, but really it's very simple. You just have to know the anatomy of the turkey. Just over here. It's simple.
That'll stuff the shit out of
I cook it with all the chickens. Johnny. And now a lot of people I used it. Tiny hole. I don't know what to do there. But I lick it up and down. And I like to get that right on there. And just like these, you'll pull that off and bam! That just kicks it up a little bit.
it. Hey, what the? Oh, that stretch feels good.
And I know what you'd like. Another leg. How about two? How about something like that? Always the knee.
Quite relax. May I ask, is there something on the menu that you haven't personally prepared?
Well, it comes time. My turn. My turn. My turn.
Oh, he did whining me already. That's okay.
It's locked.
fast. Dude, you suck.
I need a key.
This is it, honey. I am a girl. Why be so rough with
That sounds kind of gay. Well, I guess we should go.
Yeah, it would be fun. Hey, listen, will you come take something out with me? Yeah, sure. Yeah, exactly.
Check this out. God, she looks just like...
He's really beautiful.
And her skin is... Also, sometimes your eyes get kind of squinty. Other than that, her that was uncanny.
Really?
Also, her tits are perfect. They're not perfect. Or spaced too far.
Okay! Enough. Look at this.
Alright, let's get out of here.
Okay, grab the chest. Buddy, grab the chest.
How are you, Doug?
I'm doing good. I'm just chilling. Watch this scary movie too while I'm chilling, bro.
Oh, you want this?
Yeah, okay.
Take it like you want it. That was the best that I've ever had. This is Healy Cave. Baby?
So what have you been up to? Anything at all?
gonna work you.
Been trying to learn how to make a game.
Trying to learn how to make a game. Yeah, I used to be into that stuff too when I was younger. I never really did anything. I did like simple drawings and shit, and did thought plans and that with my friend and that. All I know is when you make a game, make games with enormous amount of upgrades. You gotta have a lot of upgrades. You gotta have a lot of like detail with your skills and all that stuff and that. That's what a lot of people like. So I know about a lot of games that they don't have that. They make games just to make a paycheck. And people will buy it because they might have a couple good things. It's like that's why people play these older games. They remake these older games because they're just better. I like good mechanics.
Yeah, I'm thinking about those.
Yeah, the simpler it is to play a game, the better off it is. You gotta have some structure to it, depending on what game you want. So if you go with like RPG-based games, most of the times the story has to be massively intense. So you gotta have a lot of emotions with it. You gotta have, you know, people die, certain characters die, or certain characters go through like trouble. And then your main character has to figure out how to save them, or whatever it might be. That's the main thing. Tug people by emotions. Yes, rearrange my nuts. Anyway. That's basically how I think about it. You gotta go through the battling. You have to have, combat has to be easy. Simple facts of pressing a button does what it does. People try to do impressive looks. They like the way things look. And it's like, no one gives a fuck about impressive looks. I don't give a shit how things look, as long as everything's gonna look what it looks like.
Actually wants to make PvP complicated.
PvP complicated? I mean, I don't know if you want to make PvP complicated. I mean, you could put like, say like the combat has to not be complicated, but you can put like objectives type things and stuff. So where you're gonna have to like open up a door, you gotta do certain things, put like a puzzle based thing into it. If you want to make it, you know, aggressive to where you have to learn how to do it, or you'll die, or you'll lose, or whatever it might be. That's how I would think about it. That's always good to look at older games, look at how they're produced and that. Like, I'm not a PvP type person. I don't care about it unless it's like friendly play. Yeah, you could do that. But you don't want to make it too hard. You're only going to grab hardcore people that actually will enjoy the game itself. You know, then you gotta get enough character designs. So, like, you gotta have, you know, of course you gotta have your females and males. You can put creatures and that in it. Because you gotta, you know, you're gonna have a perverted fan base. Always. They're always looking at objects of, you know, how men look and how women look at that. So that's definitely something you have to put into no matter what. Have you ever seen anime with a chick that's actually really fucking ugly? I'm being serious. That's how it works. You have to pull in. I mean, most dorky people are perverts. I mean, I'm a fucking pervert. I mean, I like anime tits and ass and all that stuff and that. It's just how it is. I mean, in the real world and that, yeah, a little bit different though. Because not all women really look that attractive looking. Some of them do. They're okay looking, but, you know, anime girls have always been the picture of, like, perfection. Because the men always look the fucking same. The men are, like, really skinny people and that, you know. They're not, like, fucking, like, monster-looking people. Some of them are, but... When you watch a lot of anime, you start seeing the, like, same look of girls. So, like, a girl will look like she has small boobs, and all of a sudden she takes off her shirt, her tits grow like 15 times the size of what they're supposed to be. Because the drawer, her tits massively fucking huge.
Overburdened.
Even though they're supposed to be small in their shirt, but they're not small. They do that a lot with the older animes. You watch Inuyasha, and that Inuyasha Kagome had small boobs until you see the scene with her with no clothes on. They show like the top of her breasts. And her fucking tits are gargantually fucking huge compared to what she used to wear and her little tiny shirt. That sort of thing. So you're always expected something like that. That's why Dead or Alive always does really good.
Prioritize having fun more than the sexual parts.
Well, I mean, you gotta have a little bit of everything. Like I said, Dead or Alive. You know, Dead or Alive has the picture perfect of almost everything. The combat's good. The chicks are super fucking hot. They all got enormous boobs and that, and you know, animal pretty coming out. And people like watching people play it, more or less play it themselves. I mean, of course, you know, people watch it so people, you know, watch porn so easily nowadays that it's gonna be a little bit overburning, but. But yeah, Dead or Alive, when that shit came out when I was like, I think I was like fucking 13 or 14. It came out on fucking Xbox. They came out on Xbox. You know, they drew all the girls super, you know, pervertedly in that, and they did a good job. Why I keep talking about it? Because it sells. Nowadays, people want sexual stuff up in their fucking face 24/7. That's why you have all these e-girls like Ambereth and all these fucking bitches with fake-ass titties and that. They're imitating anime women. Because they know people like that shit. I mean, I don't care for fake breasts. I don't care for silicone tits. It looks okay sometimes, but not all anime girls kind of have that stuff. There's very few luxury times in the real world where I see a woman that has the perfect fucking tit ratio. It's fucking astounding how they look. They look fucking amazing. But unfortunately, not everything's gonna be like that. I mean, it's all about genetics. It doesn't matter who the person is, you know, their genetics are gonna be what they're gonna be. You know, a good diet helps out a little bit. Exercise helps out quite a bit too. Keeping firmness and that. But Jesus fucking Christ! My God, that shit fucks me up. Now, I like all variations of women. No, I don't like unhealthy women. I don't like girls that are massively overweight and that. But that's like a dime in a dozen. You know, there's not a lot of women that are massively overweight. And if they are overweight, it's because they have, you know, eating issues, that eat too much food, and that can be easily solved if they just go on a diet and maintain flows of stuff. But then again, people say it's being too picky. That no, it's just because you're fat. I mean, you can help it, you just don't want to. You never know until you try. I mean, it's just like with being that I'm considered to be fat. You know, I'm 25% body fat. I don't look like what I want to look like. But I'm not going to hurt myself over it. I'm trying, yeah, I'm doing things in that. You know.
I am picky.
Oh yeah, you should be picky. It's what you like. Be picky as fuck. It's your damn life. You don't want to be with someone that you're not attracted to all the way. You're not gonna like every aspect of that person, but you gotta like enough to be enjoyable. I mean, there was a couple girls that are just, you know, that I talked to. There's one girl I'm kind of talking to off and on her now. We're the same age. You know, we're both in our 30s and that. We're trying to get her life, you know, established, and she's, you know, likes to make money and that. She looks fantastic. She likes to lift weights and that. She doesn't fucking do drugs and shit. She's not a very talkable person, that, but she looks good. She does it really often. She likes the way she likes to look. Yeah, she's got a nice rack on her. She's got a big old round ass. I mean, she's got good stuff. She just doesn't like to talk a lot. But she's so busy with working and that, you know, it's nearly impossible to even hang out with her. And more or less likely it's just because she just doesn't want to do nothing right now. Scared to be in a relationship and that, you know, the simple facts that people are scared to be in relationships now. Like, when you get older and that, you don't look at it from, like, lovey-dovey standpoint all the damn time. No, I don't want that. You know, having a nice dinner with you, you know, once a week or something like that would be fucking, you know, nice. Or, you know, having sex, you know, a couple times a week and that, just to enjoy each other, watch a movie and that, and then go back to work or whatever that is. Simple stuff. And then when it comes time to really get the, you know, shit going, you know, moving in and, you know, a lot of times that just takes time.
Relationships are hard.
Well, no, they can't. They're not supposed to be hard. Relationships are pretty damn easy and they're simple, but people want to make it hard because they're too stupid and intentionated. So they want too much up front and they don't want enough to work with people. So they don't want to work with ideas of making a relationship better. They want to work against it by making it worse. I researched this shit for, you know, for a very long time now. So I mean, like, I look at it from them standpoints, and relationships are made to make it easier for you. Because you're supposed to work together to do your goals together, but people want to, like, make it work for each other, and then they're dumb as fuck. So the way I always look at it from that standpoint. You can make a relationship great if you're not a fucking moron. You have to...
I'm always just busy and don't got time.
Yeah, that's basically what it is. But that's what it is about a relationship. You can be busy in that you're supposed to forge things together, and you find out how to put things together. If you live a single lifestyle and you've been living it for fucking 20 years or 10 years and that, say like me, I've been single for like 7 years. Oh, sorry, I take my pre-workout and that probably get some weightlifting going on here in a little bit. You start to look at it from a single perspective. What do I need to do? I need to worry about myself, worry about how much money I make. You know, I gotta worry about, you know, how my lifestyle is gonna be. You know, am I healthy? Can I perform better? You know, with my job and that. You know, so like, as a man, I look at it from that perspective. I gotta at least be strong enough to make my job easier. The stronger I am, the more easier my job becomes, whatever job I'm working. So you have to learn. Okay, well, what's learning? Learning's about pushing past certain limits, which means if you don't like something because it's too hard up front, you gotta learn how to make it easier. It's like playing the game. I always go by game logic. When you play a game, what do you want to do? You want to level up. You want to get stronger, right? How do you do that in real life? Same thing. Strength, dexterity, vitality, energy. What does all that mean? Energy, spiritual, vitality is endurance. The more energy you have, dexterity is all about coordination. Strength is just strength, how much you can lift. You know, normally strength and vitality go hand in hand. That's how I think about it. And it's a good way of thinking about it. You got mind, body, and you got, you know, spirit, soul, whatever it is. All those aspects of life matter so much. I don't give to what anybody says. If anybody says something, they're like, well, that doesn't matter, you're a fucking moron, that, 'cause that's how life is, period. Who is that?
I can't carry anymore.
I don't think that is the one I want, is it? Nah, it's the crappy one. Oh, it gives me lightning absorption. Yeah. So, you know, you gotta look at the structures. How do you build up your mind? Well, mind's all about how you want to learn. Do you have the good knowledge, do you have the dumb knowledge, or are you a mixture of both? You have to separate good from the bad. So good knowledge is dieting, exercising, learning how your body works. We all have the same bodies. All vitamins do the same thing towards us. And everybody else, if you're female, things are slightly different because you're, you know, you're biologically a little bit different than a man. But it still all does the same shit. So you take a C, C's for immunity, antioxidant, E, blah, 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 D helps out with your skin, helps out with, you know, a lot of other things in that, because D is a very important vitamin. So that's how I look at it. You know, a lot of people obviously don't. They don't study biologics at all. You know, simple biology can, you know, help you out. Certain, you know, learn the macros and the micro macros and all this stuff, and that helps out greatly. But obviously people don't care about that because they only care about how much they want to smoke weed or how, you know, how they want to have sex with them. They care about dopamine overload. All they care about is dopamine and serotonin. They care about those hormones the most. And them hormones are, you know, the chemical compounds in the brains are great. You know, they make you happy in that, but they want to do it as fast as possible.
My work here is truly done.
So then people worry about the simple facts of getting as fast as possible. Well, you can make yourself happier if you learn how the body works. See, most people don't. They're like, I don't want to learn after high school. High school is all I need. High school don't teach you shit unless you want to be taught. When you're in there, all you care about is staring at some girl's fat ass from across the fucking room because she's wearing a short ass skirt, so her butt's hanging out. Care about, a girl wearing a push-up bra as a man, her titties are all hanging out and shit. So I mean, that's what people really fucking care about. It's just that. I mean, men care about that, and girls are caring about how big a guy's fucking pecker is in high school. No one gives a shit about learning. Until you get older. And as you get older, you're like, oh shit, I gotta learn. And then you have to learn because you're getting fatter, you're getting unhealthier. You're like, oh my god, all you care about is working that. And when that fails you, when the money fails you now because you're too busy, you're like, oh man, I'm tired all the time. You drink more coffee and that, you get more stimulated up. And honestly, just because your hormones are out of whack, you got massive hormone issues, and you're not eating properly. You eat fucking, shitty ass pizza every night with not enough vegetables. That's just, meat and cheese kind of thing. You don't need to take a fucking multivitamin, which I tell people all the time. That is the most important thing in the world to do, is take a damn multivitamin. The multivitamin means a lot. It's a very, very good thing to have. Because micronutrients, it's not macronutrients, minor nutrients, I guess, because vitamins are minor. Help out greatly in making life better for you.
Hello.
Go over here and let's face those motherfuckers.
Sometimes like I have problems, that's why I can't be with a girl.
Well, I mean, here's what it is. It comes down to, what do you think of yourself? I've done this with myself. This is how I know how this shit works. I've been through, a lot of emotional bullshit. And it's not even just like with family or whatever. Now that's a whole new thing, and that's just myself.
It's locked.
How do you think of yourself? Do you not like the way you look? I mean, you are who you are, right? So if you don't like the way you look, then what the fuck you gotta do? Look, not like how much weight you are, how much muscle you are. Look, facial structure, most likely. Because your body can change dramatically. Your face will stay the same for the bulk of your life until you get older, and then unfortunately it's gonna change. That's the number one thing you got to do. Look at yourself, and do you love yourself? If you don't love yourself, you'll never fucking change. Never. You'll always do what most people do, is pull the victim card. You always will be a victim to yourself. Period. Most younger people deal with that nowadays because they don't have anywhere to go. They're always stuck. I want to do this, do that. You gotta have something you promote. That's why exercise is very important to promote, because most people don't exercise.
I have personality problems that I think of myself first before others.
I know nothing wrong with that. Why would that be anything wrong? You can balance it out better, but thinking about yourself first is very good. That's not a personality problem. That's just, you're a little selfish. So everyone's selfish. I think about myself way before I think about anybody else. Fuck everybody else. Because it's only in the context of if they care about me enough for me to be able to think about them. If people say, you know, if I don't know a person and they fall on the ground, should I help them or not? People think, oh, it's being nice to help people, yeah. But if I'm going to be late for work and I'm going to get fired from my job, which one comes first? Me or that person that fell? Me, 100%. And will people be a dick because of that? Yeah, people be like, oh, why did I do that? Like, you can do it. You got millions of people in the world that say a lot of shit that they don't do themselves. They just talk it because it makes them feel better. That's all that is. So you know, I tell people that all the time. Like, I don't give a shit what anybody does. If it involves me, and say like if someone talks about you, for instance, and they don't know who you are, and you're all like, well, you don't know who I am, so you're just talking bullshit. So should you care about everyone? People talk a lot of shit all the damn time. It's just how we are, you know. If we feel that someone's better than us, we intentionally attack it. So being selfish is very good. You can take it in multiple ways. You can't be overly selfish. There's a, 1-to-10 ratio with everything in life. But you can be selfish enough to make life better for yourself. This is what everyone should be doing.
It's locked.
So you gotta take it in, Yeah, so you look at your stuff and you say, I care about myself more than others.
But like I think I made people cry because I couldn't understand their feelings.
Well, then fuck their feelings. When it comes down to feelings, I mean, that's a whole other subject. So to understand people's feelings is to study and research feelings. You came to the right channel, because I've definitely been studying that for a long time, too. So I'm the same way, and I learned not to care about it, but I also learned to notice it and try not. So number one is, if people don't tell you the answer to a question, you'll never know the answer to the question, right? That's what feelings are. No one wants to tell you how they feel until you already broke their feelings. People are stupid. So for instance, we'll go down a woman's line. Woman's line of biologic genetics with feelings. It's a genetic thing. Women have more higher feeling qualities than men. That's why they're less to be dramatized.
It's locked.
They like to talk and gossip a lot more about certain things with feelings. Men are more like, let's talk about titties and shit and whatever the fuck it is, or whatever it is. So, I mean, women do talk about dicks and penises and all that good stuff too, but like, they don't talk about nearly as much as women. As guys talk about, tits and ass. That's like the first thing we go to. Man, that girl looks amazing. Look at her titties and that. Girls talk about their life and that. And guys do it too. You can be a dramatic guy, but mostly for a woman. So understand a woman's emotions is by understanding them, by being them. Listening to how they talk and that. Instead of being in the conversation, like talking with them, just listen. We don't listen enough. Men are very more or less likely to not listen as much. We tend to do that a lot. So listen to the woman. If you have a girlfriend that, the reason why a lot of things are fucked up, because you don't listen. Listening is very good. So, they have a conversation, they talk for fucking 500 years and that. Yeah, that shit's annoying. Don't get me wrong. It sucks. I'm right there with you. But that's how you learn how feelings work, is to listen. So if a woman's talking about that she's having a bad day, a lot of times it has to do with her period. Number one thing I always say, or always think of, not really say it, but think of. Oh, she's going through her cycle, she's emotionally unbalanced.
They don't say ITT.
Well, that's what it is. That's what I'm getting to. Yeah, most signs of women go through cycles. Beginning of their cycle, most women start to show signs. Their emotion value goes very low, as in they're very like, I'm very complainy. I don't like to talk to people about things and that. Not every woman's like this.
Face unamused, face unamused, face. Grimacing face, grimacing face. Face exhaling, face exhaling.
And so a lot of times you're going to think about it like, okay, when you see the signs, you know not to talk to them. You can ask them what's wrong, but you can't sit there and be like, oh, you're on your rag, bitch. Normally that's the truth. You're on your period and that. They complain about it and they don't want you to notice. Well, your emotional, psychological effects are all over the damn place. Unfortunately, you're going to realize it.
Smiling face with horns. Ghost, ghost. Clown face, clown face.
Parker, hey, you gotta stop that, dude. I'm in the middle of a conversation, man. You could not be doing that stuff.
Not in town.
I'm gonna cut off the speech. Yeah, you're definitely going overboard with that stuff, dude. You need to chill out, please.
Good day.
So, like, what's the things that you've been through? How old are you? You know, all these are in a factor, too, because most younger people don't know shit, because most young people go to school and that, they don't know anything at all, honestly. How relationships have you been in? You know, how many girls have you talked to or not? Do you have any sisters? You always have to be with a factor now, you know.
I have a sister.
You do have a sister. So talk to your sister about it. Is your sister younger or older? I mean, obviously, if she's younger, it doesn't matter. But if she's older than you, yeah, that'd be a huge thing to talk about. If you have talk to your mom about it. You're gonna have to talk to a woman about it. I can give you answers, but you still have questions to actual things I probably will never know because I'm not a woman. I can give you insight on how things might work. Do your own research about it, honestly, you know what I mean? I'm still learning a lot of things. You know, like with me and that, you know, I get a lot of girls that like to fucking hit on my ass a lot, and they do it out of context, where they don't want me to notice. But they want me to notice, but they don't want me to notice, kind of thing. I mean, fuck, dude, I have so many girls that, that I work with and that don't even like, I really don't even like, and I ain't really attracted to it like that. You know, and some of them are really nice in that, but they're attracted to me, but I don't like them like that, so I establish it up front. Sometimes being truthful is the best thing to do. Hurt their feelings or not, I'm not here for your damn feelings. I'm here to just, be a friend. I don't mind caring for you, but if you think it's something else, then you're wrong. Because you're putting too much thought into it. We all have fantasies, right? So a lot of people want that fantasy to become true. I'm like, well, you can, but the problem is it's not going to be the way you think it is. That's why we ask the questions. That's why we're up front. But like I said, the age doesn't matter. So younger women more or less likely don't know. And you can tell from like the tomboys to the girly girls and that. Tomboys are always the ones I always go for. They're the ones that, sit there and they tell you up front. The woman tells you up front that they gotta go take a shit, then more or less likely they're probably gonna be more in tune to being used to men. Which means they have a lot of brothers in that. A lot of times you can tell by the way they look at that. Like if they wear a lot of fucking makeup in that, or they have perfume with them all the time and that cheap ass strawberry perfume shit I keep seeing that. They worry about the way they fucking smell all the time, the way they look all the time. They're constantly looking in the fucking mirror all the time. Them are the girls that probably be
Tomboys are hot.
maybe a little bit more emotional. Not always, but there's a sign of it. Sometimes things just matter about confidence. So if a woman's looking in the mirror all the damn time, their confidence is probably shit. They're worried about it, that zit on their face. Why? Well, I don't want anyone to notice it. Doesn't matter how much makeup you put on that zit, someone's gonna notice it. So it's all about different variations of the mind that haven't been 100% developed, and the knowledge is not there. So like, there's one girl that I've been talking to off and on that I see every now and again, you know, because she lives rather close, I guess. You know, she comes in every now and again, and I like her. I think she's really cool in that, and you know, she looks rather good in that. I like the way she looks in that. And like, she will not date me. She says that she likes me and that, but she won't date me. And I talked to her about it. I'm like, why won't you date me? You are single right now. You just, well, I got a bad relationship. I understand that, but you know, I don't, at least be encouraging. You have a guy that you're attracted to, and you don't want to date. That blows my mind. And the number one thing that she tells me that she thinks is she's not good enough for me. I'm like, what the f? I'm like, what does that even mean? I know I'm an attractive looking guy. What the fuck does that have to do with me being with you? I mean, yes, attraction matters, but what it comes down to is lack of confidence. So you want to date someone that you think that's uglier than you because you don't have the confidence to be with someone that actually does like you. And you can change and have more confidence with this person because you're with someone that has confidence in you, because I do. You know, she'll send me, like pictures of herself every now and again about like losing weight and shit. And it's nice. She looks fucking, she looks good. But then she goes down to losing confidence because she dates a guy that's a fucking fat ass, and she loses confidence in that.
I think there's a better guy for my GF4.
Well, I mean, yeah, there's always going to be someone that's better. That's because you haven't learned yet. So how emotionals work in that, I'm going to go down deep so you understand this. We all vibe, okay? We send out signals. When we are attracted to someone, we instantly know by the way they look that we like them. We're already starting to fall for them. Attraction is the first thing we notice. Guys, we'll go from the guy version. You look at their tits, you look at their face, you look at their stomach, you look at their legs, you look at all the favorite parts that you like about a woman. And if that expectation meets up with what your standards are, you instantly will attract that person. Obviously, it's just looks. Don't get confused. You're going to like someone just for looks. That's stupid. You get to know them, and then you get to know the personality in that. So once you get to know someone's personality in that, do they equal up to what your standards are in personality? Okay, I'm a gamer now. I want my girlfriend to game with me. I want someone to play games with me that's going to enjoy playing games with me. I feel that'd be the best thing. Watch anime with me. I love anime. I want them to watch anime with me. I like that shit. So that's what I look for. Now, of course, you can get people into stuff like that. If a girl really likes you, she's like, I never watched anime before, so I'll watch it with you. And then she watches it with you. Oh, I like it now. Obviously, you could do that. That's the smartest way of doing it, honestly. And that's how you have to look at it. So that's how I would do it. That's how I do it. Everybody else does it. They say we all do it in that way. I work at Disney right now, and I see beautiful women coming all the time. And I train myself. I'm looking at it and I look at why do I like that person. A lot of times, it's just facial features. Sometimes girls just have that fucking look that I crave. I love it. I love their noses. I love the way their mouths are, how puffy their lips are. There's all that shit I like. And then I look at their body and that. They got nice little butts, they got fat butts, they got big boobs, they got medium-sized boobs. All that stuff matters to me. So that's what I look for. Now women always, small titty women always say, guys just like girls because they have big boobs. Well, you're just stupid because you think that because your boobs are small. Okay, well your tits are small, so what? Who gives a shit? Why does it even matter? It never mattered. Because one girl I liked, she had like an A cup. They're perky as fuck. She had nice little nipples and stuff. No, this might be a pain in the ass. Fuck off of me! Oh my god, I'm stuck. Fuck off, bitch. Fuck off. And you know, I really enjoy this girl a lot. She was an amazing looking woman in that. And you know, I liked her a lot. There was one day in that, you know, I was talking with a new girl and that, she was an older girl and that, and we were just talking that. Now, I was not dating this woman, we were just talking. The other girl, the small boob girl. There was a girl that had, like, fake fucking tits on her. Her tits were massively fucking perky. I don't know if they were fake or not, but they were just really perky. She has a lot of muscle on her and that. She's just, like, more of a hefty woman. Hefty woman. She got jealous. And I was like, why are you getting jealous? You like her because her boobs are big. I'm like, what the fuck? That's the first thing she said towards me, and she was getting jealous. And I'm like, what the fuck? Nothing to do with anything. I'm like, so now you're just making up shit. No, and I told her, I was like, I don't care. I like the way your boobs look. Your ass is fat. You look really good. What the fuck? Some women get that put into their head. They have to look like Kim Kardashian. Oh my god. That's your fucking #1 mistake. I don't like the way that bitch looks. She looks fucking ugly as fuck. She's not an attractive looking woman. She looked better before she got all prosthetics on her. I just want to get him fucking lighting me this bitch. Okay. And you know, and she complained about it towards me, and I'm just like, I don't like you just because you don't have big boobs. I don't care. Yeah, that's what it is. And like, she had a boyfriend in that at the time, and that, so it was like, so it basically was, she was, you know, she was kind of selfish. Okay, this needs to have like a better auto target. And it got kind of ridiculous. But I understood it, you know. I get jealous too of what other guys might have, because I have that in my head too sometimes. Okay, folks. Oh my god. Yeah, that bitch. Come on, game. Give me a deck. Fuck you guys. I hate you guys so much. They're so annoying. But But yeah, then I started learning about that, and she started freaking out about stuff, about like, she didn't want people to notice that I liked her and that, because she was trying to hide it from her boyfriend. And it was ridiculous. And I told her, we got a big ass argument about that, and she's like, she brought up all this bullshit, and I was like, I have to keep a job because of my kid and all that stuff, and they're like, okay. And the funny thing is, she ended up leaving the job. And then she ended up not going to work for 3 fucking months while her boyfriend was supporting her. It's really funny that you say dumbass shit like that to emotionalize me, to be upset over dumb shit. What it really was is you didn't want your boyfriend to leave you because he was supporting your ass because you didn't want to fucking work at the time. See how that works? You lied to me. And she did. She fucking lied to me. And then she wanted to complain about it later on, and then eventually it got to her head where she just missed me because she liked how my dick felt across her fucking ass. Because that's the last thing we fucking did. We were sitting there, I was at Taco Bell and that, she was sitting, on my crotch and that. And she felt my dick get massively hard between her fucking fat ass booty cheeks and shit. And she fucking wanted it. She was craving it. But she didn't want to do anything because she was skeptical. And, a lot of it came down to that she actually did like me and she didn't know how to deal with it. We got a really heavy conversation about dating and that. But I was just like, but you have a boyfriend. All this lovey-dovey shit because you like the way I look. You were addicted to me. You wanted me. It's just like, but you haven't talked to me in years. And you're still dating that guy, too. So I'm like, was there anything wrong with the guy? No, not really. Dude changed dramatically. Honestly, he's been through a lot for himself. And she should be proud that he's done what he's done. And the dude loves her. And he's trying everything to make her feel better, doing whatever he can. So I say, well, why the fuck would I want to be in a relationship with someone that can't even notice that they're doing better? Fuck that shit. That's a horrible relationship. To me, that's stupid. It's like the dude has a great job. He makes good money. He makes really good fucking money, man. He seems to be really cool with you in that. Yeah, he doesn't have the confidence that, that I have, but back then it was less than it is now, but, I was happy, fully happy that my emotions were unleashed. I thought that she cared, and she didn't. She didn't give a fuck about me. She just wanted me because she didn't like her boyfriend at the time. So she was emotionally using my emotions to make her feel better because her life was, she didn't like the way her boyfriend looked. Her boyfriend was short. He looked like, his same height as her. He was an average looking man, as in body type and that. He didn't have a lot of muscle on him. He wasn't a bulky dude. So she wanted a taller, handsome man. But the key was, it had a lot to do with her first boyfriend. Her first boyfriend was like that. He was taller than her, and he had, better features than the guy that she was with. But the guy that she was with was someone that she knew her whole entire life. And why she dated him? The satisfaction of a fucking rebound. That's all it was a rebound. So when you have emotional rebounds, that's when you start having issues with your fucking relationship. And that's why you always have, people, women or men, always have that fucking issue. So you don't date someone instantaneously after you break up with your boyfriend, or you don't have that thought in your head that I need someone. You let it come naturally.
Is the way to go.
It can be if you have things to do. The whole point of being in a relationship is it promotes goodwill for everybody. So you work on helping each other out. Obviously, it doesn't always happen like that. No. So, like, I want to get a relationship, but I want to get a relationship that's going to help me better myself. I could do things by myself, but to have a partner with you, because sex is amazing. Everyone loves sex. Everyone likes to put their dick in stuff and have their dick, have stuff be put in them and that. Sex is fucking amazing. Good, high-quality sex makes both people amazed. Because when you're plowing your girlfriend's ass and it feels amazing when you bust your fucking nut, and if she's creaming all over the place and that, obviously, yes, you're laughing at it, but it's a serious thing. It feels fantastic to have someone that has that kind of feeling with you. Because that means that you're balanced. And being balanced is everything in life. You want to promote things like that. Like the girl I'm talking to off and on. You know, if she comes around and says, I want to get a relationship now because I feel like I'm stable enough to do this, I go for it right now. Okay, let's do this. You know, let's figure out how we're going to see each other, how we're going to do things and that. She's got her own place and that, obviously. She's been doing it for quite a while and that, making good money and that. So the money's never an issue. But yeah, I'll go back to what the other girl stated, because she wanted me, the girl I'm talking about, she wanted me to live with her. She didn't want me to work. She wanted me to stay home and be like her little trophy. Now she'll come home.
I shall purge this land of the shadows.
Obviously, she just wanted me to be home in that, and so when she gets home in that, she wanted to spoil me, basically. That's basically what it was. She wanted to spoil me. You know, whatever it was she wanted to do, whether it was sex, she'd do anything to pleasure me, make me feel good, whatever it was. I'm like, okay, that sounds great, but like, I told her, like, I want to have my own job. I gotta make my own money in that. Because I don't want to be relying on you for money. Like, paying for bills and that, I get it, you know, I'm living with you and that, so if I don't have to pay any bills and that, then more or less, good for me, kind of thing. Living rent-free, and then I do other simple things like, you know, massage feet, and then get my dick sucked afterwards, or whatever that is. Holy shit.
I need mana.
Shit! I knew that was gonna happen. Oh man, poison fucks you up so bad right now. Jesus fucking Christ, there it goes. I gotta get some better gear. I knew that was gonna happen in hell mode. But yeah, that's how it was with her, and I was just like, okay, it sounded good up front, which it did. You know, it was nice grabbing on her big old booty cheeks and that. She had little fat booty cheeks and that. She was very sexy looking, obviously, you know. It wouldn't be too hard to be getting it on with her, but the feeling of not her being 100% with me was the problem. That's always will be the problem. He has it today, and that, you know, if I ever send her a text message, that she has to put in private texts and all that stuff and that. She still doesn't want her boyfriend to know that me and her were fucking sticking each other's tongues out your fucking other's throats and all this bullshit and that. It's like, it's gonna eat away at you. You might as well fucking tell him to move the fuck on. And that was the first sign I started to notice I couldn't trust her. You can't even tell the dude that you're fucking with that you're fucking basically cheating on him on the sidelines. So that made me think that, and I asked her that, I'm like, so are you fucking around with other guys, or you just fucking around with me? She's like, oh no, I'm just fucking around with you and that, you know, it's like, like, okay, because, you know, you go to another Taco Bell and that, you're talking to some other guy and that you're, like, friends with, and I guess, so I don't fucking know. Because I'm just concerned over how this relationship's going to end up. If I date you, since you're fucking around with me and you have a boyfriend, now how the fuck am I supposed to know that you ain't going to dip out on me and worry about some other guy's cock in your fucking ass? That's the problem. And that's when I started thinking about it and that. It was fun at first. It was amazing. But then once it started kicking in, once I started feeling that it was getting to the point where I felt that there was lying going on, that's when it all changed. But yes, emotions have a lot to do with it. It's kind of the reason why I talked about it for so long. So I started feeling that I wasn't like 100% with this woman. She was hot. She had beautiful fucking features on it. She was skinny, pretty face, pretty smile. She had a fat booty. She had perky titties, nice little nipples. She had all this. Great personality, super cool. But she lied and the feelings weren't mutual. So yeah, that's why, you know, when you talk about feelings and that with the woman and that, yeah, it does matter, because if you don't feel a certain way, obviously it's going to pin you down, it's going to suck dick. So when most girls look at a man, they look at a man for either one or two things. For survival, or they actually, you know, want to be with you because they see something that they like. Normally it's both. You know, they want to have someone they can survive with and that. I know about being picky. I don't know anything picky at all, it's just trust. And there's two girls that I like in that. One's a dork that's, you know, she doesn't like to talk a lot in that. She's got, you know, she's got a great fucking rack. Her rack's fucking amazing looking, you know. She's, you know, short in that. I mean, actually, they're both short. I guess I go for shorter girls in that. And, like, but the confidence ain't there. You know, you don't want to come over. You don't want to see me in that. You're scared of it. So I deal with it that women don't want to be close to me because they're scared that they're not going to be good enough for me. I've been hearing that so damn much from a lot of different women. That even gorgeous women with the fattest, nicest boobs and that lack of confidence. You know, I don't feel like I can be with you. Well, I don't know how you feel that way, but you can be with me. You used to see and stop trying. It's like you want to be perfection towards me. I don't give a shit about your damn perfection. I don't care. I just want you to be with me. The sex is gonna be great. Cool. You're gonna push your tits in my face. Awesome. I like it all. Every aspect of it. You know, that's great. There's nothing wrong with that.
Girls are sensitive, my dude.
Well, no, it's not they're sensitive. It's the ones that I deal with have no confidence. It has nothing to do with sensitivity. They have no confidence in themselves. They don't want to look at me for what I look at myself. So, like, I've been told this a lot. You look good. You got a good face structure and that. But your personality, when you open your mouth, you always seem to be what they don't expect of you. So what the fuck do you want me to be like? You want me to be someone who sits there and smiles? Smile and wave? You want me not talk? You want me not, you know, explain how my life is or anything like that? You want me to be a fucking just sit there and be a plush guy? that you can squeeze at night and then open your mouth up and say ah and fucking swallow my cock in your mouth. I mean, I don't know what you want me to be, but it seems like what is it? What the fuck? I'm not a damn doll. I'm not a damn robot. If you want a doll, go buy your prosthetic doll with a fucking 2-foot dick on it and sit on it all day. I don't give a fuck. You don't want to worry about how I feel. You don't worry about how you feel. That's why I learned to just turn the shit off and go blink-minded and say, well, I tend not to care about it anymore until I see that I feel that someone wants to get closer to me. And then I'll turn them back on, and then I'll feel all the way again. Feelings fucking suck. If you don't feel like someone's there for you, what the fuck are you with that person? Why do you talk to that person? Been there, done that garbage shit. It's so trashy. But that's how people want it to be. It's stupid.
Perhaps not. You have.
It's trashy, and no one wants to feel like that. So, like, there's another instance. I used to work up at Hooters, and there was one girl there. Sexy as fuck. She was a country girl. She had big fat titties and that. She had a nice fat D cup and that. She works out a lot. She kind of got those wide hips, kind of a wide, thick ass and that. She was very attractive looking. But she wouldn't talk to me. She would stare at me when she wouldn't talk. And, like, she was scared to talk to me. And it was weird because I didn't really talk to her too much. I talked to her a little bit up front. I was just talking about, something that, and I was mentioning another girl on that because I was just talking in general, trying to see where her mind's at. And as we started, like, working more and more together, I say we worked for, like, a couple months together, give or take. And what the fuck, man? Okay, my accuracy cannot be that bad, but stab that fucking bad. Oh, you got a cold one. Not enough mana. Okay, you guys are really cold, man. Cool. These guys are like me. And like she started like emotionally uproaring every now and again. Like one instance in that I was sitting there in front of the little like kitchen screen. We put the food on there because we had a table there with certain ingredients and stuff there, so we could be able to give them stuff really quickly. So we'll put ranches and blue cheese underneath it and that, so if they need it, we just give them like little plastic capsules. And she was asking one of the cooks that was at the salad bar, which is like, I don't know, like 15 feet away from me. And I was up front. She asked him to make food for her. And I asked her, I'm like, I'm sitting here right in front of you. I'm right next to the grill. I'm the one that's doing, I'm right next to the grill and I can cook you food in that. She didn't ask me to cook food. I said, why don't you ask me to cook food? I'm right in front of you. Like, why you gotta ask the guy that's fucking 15 feet away from me? You can just ask me. And I said, why don't you talk to me? Are you scared to talk to me or something? Like, I don't know you that well. And, like, I talked to you a couple times and that, and, like, I don't fucking know what the hell the problem is. You're being really awkward. Of course, when you call a girl awkward and that, they fucking, like, freak the fuck out. Oh my god. No. Why is it shooting fucking balls to the front?
What was her response?
Well, eventually she was talking about that she broke up with her boyfriend, and her boyfriend has the same name as me. That's what we came down to the conclusion. I told her, I was like, what the fuck does my name have to do with who I am? I'm like, so you're saying that me and him are the same because they have the same name. But my name reminds me of her ex. I'm like, okay, well, what the fuck does that have to do with anything? So you're attracted to me because I have the same name as your ex. You want to talk to me like your ex? What the fuck? Are you for real? Like, that was dumb. Like, why? I said that, like, that's pretty stupid. Like, that's a little ignorant to be calling me out because of my name. And then we got a conversation with it. It's like, all you have to do is talk to me. I mean, if you got a ex-boyfriend that has fucking issues with you and that, and obviously she was walking around with a two-piece or with a fucking like bikini bra on. It was tight as fuck on her. So her tits were pretty much falling out. It was really hard to talk to her because she had some pretty nice titties on her, and they were fucking jiggling all over the damn place and that, you know. And she would come out in front of me and the other guy and that she would like rearrange her bra and that, like push her fucking, try to keep her nipple from popping out and shit. Like, okay, so now you don't want to go to the bathroom that's literally right fucking, like maybe 20 feet away from you to fix your fucking bra and that. You want to do it right in front of the guy that you evidently like, but you don't know how to express yourself because you're scared he's going to judge you. You have fat, round tits. You should be proud of yourself. Stick your fucking tits out and say, hey, don't you like them? I'll probably be like, yeah, your tits look fantastic. Why don't girls do that? I don't even know. It blows my mind. When you look that fucking good, when you don't have confidence in your body and that, and I've seen girls throw their tits in my fucking face. They put their boobs on tables and stare at me like, hey, don't you want to touch my titties? I've been there, and it blows my mind. And it's all different variations of women. So like, there's one girl up at Denny's that I used to work with back about 4 years ago. No, we worked with a lot alone. You know, we had a cook. It was me, the dishwasher, and she was a waitress. So, you know, a lot of times the cook would leave early, or the cook would leave, and I would stay with her and that. We would clean up and shit or whatever that it is. And so we would sit there and talk. So we were flirting with each other. Of course, another person that has a boyfriend. The dude was a fucking loser, obviously, but she was attracted to me. Of course, when you get alone with someone attracted to you, they tend to want to flirt more. So one day in that, out of nowhere, she was like leaning on the table. Obviously, she put her boobs on the fucking table, and she had big titties. And she was just sitting there looking at me. You know, she's there, her hands were like this, and her tits were on the table. Most women don't do that. Most women want to conceal their breasts from people because they don't want to be noticed. But she wanted me to notice her. It's very obvious. But she never did anything with it. She never, like, you know, asked a simple question. If you like a guy, probably should say, hey, do you like the way my tits look? The guy's going to be interested. If you really like that guy, he's going to be interested. Because if he's staring at your boobs, he's obviously going to be like, yeah, your tits look amazing.
Good evening.
Yeah, I need to get some better gear. This gear sucks ass. God, I hate helmet. Helmet sucks. A big pile of dicks, man. But yeah, that was definitely one of the ratios in that. I'm just sitting there like, oh. It's how do I want to deal with this situation? You know, I'm just sitting there like, my mind's being blown by this stuff. I'm just like, oh my fucking god, really?
The shy girl might be shy because she doesn't want everyone to look at her or something.
Well, it's basically this basically what it was. Actually, I'll put this. She didn't want anyone to notice that she liked me. Because it came down to there was lots of girls that were either attracted to me or you hear the talking of it and that. And most times because you hear the talking of it. So you start hearing a lot of talking of people liking you and that. It gets to the point where everyone's going to be, like, wanting to get close to you now. Because girls gossip. They gossip about every guy that they see. And the guy ain't going to notice. I didn't know shit. So, like, to me, I didn't notice anything at all until stuff happened. And then you start reading the lines. You always go for eyes. Because there was one girl that, I mean, I had massive hots for. She was young. She was like 18. But man, she just had that look that I just wanted to tear her ass up so bad. She was very, very sexy to me. And, like, she caught me looking at her ass one day, and she was sitting there on a bar stool. She was a waitress up at Hooters. She was sitting there on a bar stool, and she let her little fat ass hang off the bar stool, and I was fucking so damn horny that day. As soon as I saw that ass poke out of that fucking damn thing, dude, I was blown away. Like, holy shit. Like, damn. I'm like, you probably shouldn't be hanging your fat little ass off that fucking stool, because that's, whew. That shit blew my mind. She was sexy as fuck. And it's just like, it was hard to look at her. Her fucking ass was just hanging out. It just looked so good and shit. I'm like, fuck. So, that's what it came down to for that. It kind of just like, you leave your guard up for so long and eventually it breaks down. That's what happened. And yeah, shit was hot as fuck. I mean, she was just, couldn't control myself. And then she found out I was looking at her. And the next time I saw her in that, she did the exact same fucking damn thing. She sat on the bar stool, but then she looked at me this time. I was like, okay, everything's going downhill, bitch. You want to get laid hella bad. You definitely want dick, because you don't show off your ass and then turn around and notice that someone's looking at you and then look at them. Because that's what you do when you're fucking. You bend over a girl and you're plowing her in her fucking twat. And she's looking at you while you're plowing her. It's the biggest turn on ever. I'm sitting there like, oh my god. It's like, I'm getting blown away. She was enjoying every bit of it. Every bit of it. And I'm not going to blame her, because, we kind of, we had the hots for each other, and we really want to, get closer, and I always say, there's nothing wrong with that. I always say, it's a good thing to be attracted to, and she was the only girl that actually really defended me there, and I really liked that. She defended me, and she was super cool with me in that, and it was nice. I felt that she actually cared. But we didn't do anything, like she was dating some dumpy ass guy in that, whatever that was. And she was in false love and that. She was just young and stupid. I can't blame her, honestly. But that, 100%. She was just like me in that. She was a loudmouth. She was, what you call an asshole. And honestly, it was fucking pretty cool to talk to her and that. I really enjoyed her a lot. But,
Hello.
Can't date someone that has a boyfriend. I surely would. She ever find me on Facebook or anything like that? 100% she's like, we go out with me. I'm like, yes. Because that is too much to go off. You got the perfect personality in that. She's fucking in massively good shape in that. She looks fucking astounding. She's super fucking sexy. All the qualities that you want as a woman. Astounding. Straight up astounding. I was blown away.
Good luck to you.
I mean, if it happens, it happens. It might. We'll have to see. Oh man, that's actually a good humble. Oh, you got him dying. Ah. Nice. But yeah, that's just how it was with me and that. That's what I've noticed. So you can, I don't know what you've been through in that. You should talk about it, What's that? Ethanol. Oh, 10 of duration. Yeah, fuck that shit.
I look at women too, but I am very picky.
Well, I mean, like I said, it's good to be picky. Everyone should be picky. It's just, you gotta have just a good structure that you need to be able to keep it going.
And I like smart women and big tits.
Yeah, I'm right there with you. So, what do you mean by big, though? So the quality of big comes down to what you feel that you can. There's too big. I mean, there's too big of boobs. I've seen girls with E cups before. Their titties are fucking huge. And they might seem sexual in that up front, but I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes you get too fucking big.
Raggable.
I mean, C cups are big. You get a nice fat C cup in that. That's big enough to grab. That's big enough to titty fuck or whatever that you want to do if that's what you choose to do. And if that's what you're looking forward to. I mean, that's how I think about it. You know, like that one girl I was talking about up at Hooters and that, the first one, she had, you know, her boobs were big enough to put in your hand and very likely be a little bit bigger than my hand. And her tits looked fucking great. I really enjoyed the way they look in that. You know, it was very promising. No, I really enjoyed it a lot. You know, just thinking about it is very arousing and that. But her boobs weren't super fucking big. Like, the scale of, like, gigantic how big girls' boobs tend to be online, that. You know? They looked fucking amazing. Oh, man. But to me, it doesn't really matter. You know, I mean, like, I like big boobs now, but I like proportionate boobs. I like little nipples. I don't like gigantic fucking nipples. Some guys like big ass nipples and that. Like when a girl's nipples get hard, yeah, that's fine. I can understand that they're gonna have nipples gonna get enlarged. That's fine with me. That's hot as fuck, but. Oh, you fucktard. Oh, I got him anyway. Ah, fuck you, bitch. But that's a good structural thing to talk about. I think more people should talk about that stuff. Because it's good to know where you're at. Because then you can start doing things to be able to get that way, you know? So, like, my main problem wasn't that I did the same thing. I always like big boobs and that. But honestly, big boobs have changed a lot. So, like, girls that you look at online and they're e-girls and that, a lot of times they get, you know, injected tits, where they make their boobs really fucking huge. Like, Ellie the Empress, she's a black girl that I see every now and again that I smack my meat to. She's got gigantic tits. Her titties are bigger than her head. Each boob's bigger than her head. And, like, they're real because they jiggle a lot, but they're so fucking big that it's like you couldn't do nothing with it. It's just too big. It looks good, but it's just too big. So what's too big? When girls get above a D cup, they're too big. Depending on the body frame. So you always gotta go by body frame. When girls are thicker, more or less likely their tits are gonna be bigger. Most likely it's like that. So, I mean, yes, I've seen the perfect picture of a woman that has the best tits and ass you'll ever see. D-cup, perfect stomach, skinny, sexy, fat ass, you know, big boobs, whatever it is. It's great. Yeah, I don't have to get my merc from that. And then sometimes when girls are rather thick and that, like there's one girl I worked quite a bit of jobs. There's one girl I worked with at Sam's. She was fucking amazing, attractive looking. She had really nice tits. They were thick as fuck. I mean, literally, you could like stick her hand between her boobs, probably lose half your fucking arm. It come up right to the wrist. Her tits were thick as fuck. It was just like mind-blowing to see. Because normally you don't see it in real life as much as you do online that. But my god, they looked fucking good. I was astounded in how, like, it was just mind-blowing. And it was really hard not to, like, look at her and that. So one day, because she had an ugly-ass fucking boyfriend. I don't know why she was with this person, but evidently she was desperate. And she came in with a thick black tank top on. She was wearing no bra that day because it was rather hot. It was a summer night and that was hot as fuck. She was wearing no bra, and like I swear, like, her tits were so fucking like thick and big that it was mind blowing to look at. Like I was just looking at her like, man, I love to blast that. I love to just grab your fat ass titty with two hands and fucking love on it. Which they also say when you massage girls' boobs, it makes their boobs bigger, supposedly. But holy fucking shit. It was like I was just blown away. I was like, fucking hell, that was just, wow.
Hello.
It was mind-blowing to stare at her boobs all damn day. I walked by her, she worked in the middle, I worked in the outskirts doing, like, the groceries and that. And my God, I always walk by that, I would look right at her. See these big old fucking huge jugs and that. I was like, holy shit. Like, there's no reason for you to be with that ugly of a dude when you look. She's very pretty in that. Blown away.
Good evening.
She had confidence. She was cool. She was funny. She was a dork. Blown away. Like, dumb as fuck. I'd hook you with that dude. Dude looked like he got ran over by a fucking steamroller, dude. Ugly as ugly motherfucker with some hot ass chick with a fat rack. I was blown away. She was slightly pudgy, but her boobs were so fantastic looking, I didn't give a fuck. I was like, she looked so amazing. She was so cool. She was so easy to talk to in that. And every time her boyfriend wouldn't show up, she'd be flirtatious as fuck. She would talk more. She would wear more provocative stuff than that. She would show off her boobs more. She would wear tighter pants. So it was noticing she was looking for another guy. But saying just being up front and saying, hey, you know, I like you. Let's fucking do this shit. It was more or less likely like, just notice me and how fucking attractive looking I am. I'm like, well, that's great and all, but that doesn't do anything. You gotta talk to me a little bit more. But that was what it was. Damn, it Merc sucks. Big piles of dicks, man. Fuck. I must steal his shit. But the thing is, you know, that's just how it is. Most girls have boyfriends.
Greetings.
It sucks. Because they got boyfriends. I can't do anything with a fucking boyfriend. And that's what it is.
Impossible.
Entry rate and some shit. And like when you see guys, ugly ass dudes flirt around with girls like that, it's fucking hilarious. Shit's always funny as fuck. Yeah, the other one's better than I have. Oh, you can't equip that. Fucking equip any of this? 44, okay, you can equip that. Prevents monster heal, that's fucking amazing. Okay, that's all I need. But yeah, that's the shit that happened with me in that. It was just... It was cool. I liked it, obviously, you know. It's always fun to be like, oh, yeah. But after a while, man, it gets kind of annoying when you keep being pushed down that road. You're like, oh my fucking god. Please stop teasing me and suck my dick already, please. For the love of God, I don't want to...
I can't use that yet.
What do you mean? Like he needs more strength.
I'll put that to good use.
Okay, so I can't do anything with that. Okay. Whatever. I can just jump up a couple levels. Okay, my friend, I'm gonna go get me some water really quick. I will be right back.
If you wanna know, I have experience of like girls dumping their BF to ask me out.
Oh yeah. Yeah, there's a lot. I mean, you got that like no care attitude type thing. Then yeah, more or less like the girls like bad boys, or what they think a bad boy is. Honestly, it's stupid. Bro. I don't like fucking man, get some more dexterity.
I think I wasn't acting like a bad boy, much more I was nice.
Well, I mean, there's different aspects of a bad boy. So you gotta look at this how it all is. You gotta look at it from a woman's perspective. So a woman thinks of a guy being a bad boy. Why? What's a bad boy? Someone that, you know, shows confidence is normally what it is. Potential. I feel confidence. And girls would think, oh, okay, so he must be a bad boy because he's confident in himself. He likes to lift weights, or he likes to smoke cigarettes, or whatever fucking stupid ass shit women like to think about that stuff. You know, they're... Normally it's because they have confidence. So if you just have confidence in yourself, you'd be surprised how much that changes a lot of things.
Like I just like to make them laugh and be happy.
So then you're a joker then. Women love jokers. They always like someone they can make them laugh or happy. Yeah, they feel like they can have you around. I'm the same way, dude. I want someone to make me laugh, make me happy in that. I mean, normally I just want to have someone to have a conversation with. Oh, that's what that is. So I have a simple conversation with and talk about cool ass shit. I like to promote things. I'm a promoter. I'm a hyper. I like to hype people up. I always want to say, good job, you know, and stuff and that, or you're looking good today, stuff like that. And you don't have confidence in yourself, you're probably not going to like me, because you'll be like, why are you telling me to have a good day and then my day's horrible? Kind of thing. I'm like, your day is only bad because you choose for it to be bad, kind of thing. I'm like, that's fucking stupid, whatever. That's how I talk to him. Like the one girl that I actually have, that I actually do like in that, you know. You know, I talked her off and on that. She has a bit of a crush on me and that, blah, blah, blah. And, she lacks confidence. You know, instead of being, upfront with it and saying, yeah, I want to do this, I want to do that, I want to do this. She emotionally tears herself apart, and it's not good. It's very unhealthy. You want to be an unhealthy-minded person. You want to be able to have good structure in that. A lot of people can lack that, and it destroys their fucking life. It always does. I know people that sit there and they... Hold on. get up level yet. How much? I need 133. Damn, dude. There's a motherfucker.
I can't.
Get some potions. Water. Yeah, it used to be my summoning mage. Or summoning necro. I need to go back to it though. I got too many fucking skill things for that class.
I
think I might
myself
switch over
more of a
now.
bad guy that just wants to do something nice.
Welcome back, Mike.
Well, I mean, yeah. The honest truth is, being bad, to me, it's always been kind of like cool. The form of cool is someone that has just confidence, honestly. You like being nice to people, man. Fucking be nice to people, man. There's nothing wrong with being nice with someone. Niceness goes a long way. You always want to be nice. But it all depends on the person itself. Like, some people are just fucking ignorant. So you never want to talk to ignorant people. You want to talk to people that make you happy too. Most times it comes down to how you feel for yourself. So if you feel like you want to be happy, you'll make people happy just to make you happy. That's normally how it goes down. At least that's how I would do it. Because obviously, you know, that's the best way of doing it. I'm gonna do some exercises. Chitter chat and shit. So, that's how you should be happy. People that are miserable don't get anywhere in life. I promise you that. Because I try to see it from that perspective, why people are always so upset and shit. It's fucking hilarious.
That asked me out, but my answer and my thought was like, I thought it was cool to tell her we're just friends.
Well, I mean, what don't you like about her?
I really think of her as just friends and want to make her laugh.
Well, most relationships are just about, you know, bringing together, you know, yourself. And obviously, it's sex, too. You know, you gotta be... If you ain't sexually attracted to that woman, then more or less likely that's why there's no relationship. You could be friends with someone that could have the hots for you. But... if you don't have the hots for her, more or less likely, you can get used to stuff, yeah.
There's nothing I don't like about her, she's like perfect.
Well, then be with her then. What the fuck you waiting for? Fuck, that felt so fucking good.
Kinda lost my chance.
You never lose your chance. If I know anything about chances, you never lose your chance. She has a boyfriend. All you have to do is call her up and say, hey, how you doing tonight? And then you tell her. You say, it's like, I want to tell you something. And her mind's going to perk up. It's something about you. And you go through your feelings. You say, it's like, I really do like you in that. And obviously you were afraid to date her. You were scared of a relationship. It doesn't matter if she agrees with it right then and there. She will eventually come over, and once when she gets her feelings aligned and gets her stuff comfortable with what you said, which is normally just small things, you know, like, oh wow, I didn't know that you liked me like that. Because she don't know if you don't tell her. That's how this always comes out to be. She don't know unless you tell her. You know, if you did tell her that, and she's just like, oh, but I have a boyfriend right now, and then she blows you off, then more or less likely, yeah, but you never told her anything at all? How the fuck is she supposed to know that you like her? Be blunt as fuck. So, hey, it's like, I like you, man. I've always liked you. I don't know how to say it. And then just describe her. Describe how you feel about her. I love the way you look. Something that's ideally what she does. Like a laugh. I like the way you laugh. That's why I like making you laugh. Right there will pull her in so much. Because then she notices, you do like to make me laugh. That's why you like to make me laugh? Because you like the way I laugh? That'll bring up more feelings and emotions. She'll be gunking then about you. Unless she doesn't like you in that, you know, sexual way. But if she does, then more or less likely she'll be upfront. 100%. That's how it works. If the feelings are mutual, they don't go away. They're always going to like you. They're just going to want to know why you didn't try them out. Oh my god, that fucking feels good. Damn. I mean, I had girls in high school that I've seen, like, 12 years later that said they were attracted to me. They said they thought I was cute. They thought they liked me in that. And the girls were super fucking hot in high school. I mean, they're hot now, but they're just older. Then there was this one Bosnian girl. I see her a couple times here and there. She was fucking, like complete eye candy. I wouldn't lick her from head to her fucking toe. She was just very, very sexy. Like, mind-blowingly sexy. And I see her 12 years later when I was working up at White Castle, and I see her in the drive-thru. Actually, I saw her up at Taco Bell, too. I see her drive through White Castle, and we hit it off. We were flirting and that to each other and that. She's still very beautiful and that. She's just, you know, older. She's got a little bit more weight on her and that. And she's got fucking enormous boobs. Fuck, her titties are fucking abnormally fucking huge, but whatever, you know. And she told me. She's like, I thought you were cute in high school and that. I kind of had a crush on you and like, you know, kind of thing. And I told her the same thing. That's like, you were super fucking hot in high school and that. And you're still hot now, you know, kind of thing. And we never took it off. You know, I was just, you know, I just never knew that she liked me. So, you know, do I have a chance with this person? Yeah, I do, but I go look for someone that's younger than me because I can't have kids with someone that's in their 30s. I mean, I can, but girls come less fertile at 30, and, you know, we're fucking almost 33 now. They can still have kids, but they're most likely they probably can't have kids at the better rate. Miscarriages go up dramatically after 30. That's why you want to date someone that's in their early 20s and that, because they more than likely won't have miscarriages and that. And mostly going through that would tear apart people, so you don't want to deal with that. But, you know, more that I think about it now, if there was a chance, I mean, honestly, yeah. There could have been a chance. I just, wasn't confident at the time. I was going through my own bullshit.
You want to have kids.
Oh, man. That fucker burns. Man. Oh, yeah, I want to have at least a couple of kids eventually. Oh, yeah. I don't mind having kids. I think about it like this. I gotta prolong myself somehow. If I have all this knowledge in my head, the best thing to do is have a child and project that knowledge on that child. That child will be fucking a hell of a lot better than you. Because you already have the knowledge to give to make their life fucking wonderful. And the worst thing to do that I see a lot of parents that is put their life into their kids. So they'll tell their kids to be like them. No, that's not why I give anyone knowledge. You give knowledge to make them better in their own way. That's why it's good to have conversations about this stuff. Because a lot of people want to sit there and be like, I didn't do any of this stuff, man, so my child has to be me. Oh, man, fuck you. You're done over with, man. You can change yourself, yes, but you can't change your child because there's nothing to change. They haven't been, grown up enough to know who they are. But some parents put their children through bullshit, and it's like, it's really stupid. I've seen it plenty of times. It's just like, it happened with me a little bit, too. I think a lot of parents do it, but I would not want to be that, honestly. That's why I work out a lot right now. Anything I know about how people should be. Exercise is always going to be your friend. Training is always going to be there for you. Damn, that shit burned like fucking hell. Whew. Guys, what I notice, when shit hits the fans, you always can rely on your training to push you out of it. And that's the biggest thing I learned watching Kenshin, the Greatest Disciple.
Impossible.
Damn! Fuck! Fuck! Kenshin, the Greatest Disciple is a damn good anime to watch. You want to promote, good stuff in that. Because the anime teaches you to love yourself, teaches you to be confident with yourself. The anime teaches all kinds of shit. It's fucking amazing. And one of the first things they always say is be confident in yourself.
How do I know?
If you don't put confidence in yourself, then no one else can be confident in you. That's the honest truth. People can't be confident if you're not confident in yourself. And that's why I say a lot of people have that problem that they lack confidence in themselves. And they do. And it hurts them a lot. I didn't get them up fucking 3 or 4 more levels. But that's why I say, caring about yourself is great. Loving yourself is great. You have to. When it comes down to you and yourself, if you think someone else comes first, you're a fucking idiot. Unless you got children, but you should already be stable-minded by then. You shouldn't have to be unstable then.
It just hurts to see them cry because of me.
Why the fuck they crying because of you? If someone's crying because you said a joke that was bad, then that's up to them to interpret the joke that way. I'm the same thing, so I want to interpret a joke in a really good way in that to try to make everyone happy. You ain't gonna please everybody, I already know that right now. That's the biggest fucking shit disturb ever when you try to please people by making them happy and that. Like at work and that. I don't make a lot of jokes at work, but I'm funny. I'll dance, I'll do the dance, I'll go like this and I'll dance and shit. Or I'll sing and that, but that's all I do. They can take it how they want to. Some people fucking hate it because they don't want to be happy. They believe if I'm miserable, you have to be miserable with me. It's like, I don't have to be miserable at all. So if you don't want to be happy, then fuck you. I don't give a shit about you. Go rot. That's like the first thing I always say. You know, go rot then. I don't give a shit. If you don't want to be happy, I can't make you happy, bitch. Or douchebag or asshole or whatever. I make fun of the people all the time like that. Go be miserable. Go smoke some more weed and rot your fucking brain out. That's cool. You're gonna do it anyway. Go pop some more Xanaxes or fucking whatever fucking shit you want to take. Go take acid and that, because that helps out so well. So you get off that drug, your mind's all fucked up and that, and then you're walking around with your head cut off. Complaining because you can't control your shit because you're all fucked up on drugs. Congratulations, you're a fucking moron. Weed is bad for you, always been bad for you. People smoke it, say it's good for you. No, it's horrible for you. This shit structurally fucks you up. I don't care what anybody says. This shit fucks you up and it always will. That's why I don't smoke it. I can take supplements that give me way more healthful, natural alternatives. I work with a lot of people that smoke weed and that. They smoke vape a lot, their nicotine up, their pothead up. They don't believe in natural stuff. I try to give them natural solutions to that. They just don't care. Like, you can buy all these supplements online that how much it's going to help you out. It's going to blow your fucking mind. Taking like 2 or 3 grams of creatine helps you out with your brain, with your muscles, and everything. Super fucking helpful. But you have to take it. You know, I do about 10 to 16 grams of creatine every fucking damn day. Obviously, it just all depends. The variations of stuff. You know, I mean, I enjoy it. I notice my brain's getting smarter, I'm learning faster, I'm more focused, I'm more able to digest things quicker. And creatine's cheap as fuck. Weed's hella expensive. You can get creatine rather cheap. It's getting more expensive because it's good for you. It's high quality. Your body already has it. You're just performing better with it when you have more of it in your system. People always rely on that, you know, narcotics and all that shit, and all that stupid bullshit. It's like, dude, you're fucking stupid as fuck, man. Now, you can do better if you just learn how the body works instead of fucking struggling every day, waiting for the next dose of nicotine to go through your blood. That's why it is an addiction. Addictions are bad. You don't want an addiction. You want balance. You can have good addictions. Yeah, like eating healthy can be addictive. I know some people are very addicted to that shit. What do you want, puppy? Wanna go outside? Of course you do. You got my doggy outside. That was a good ass shoulder exercise. That shit felt good. Sweet. Oh, oh fuck. Come on.
Have fun.
I'll be right back. I gotta go pee. Let's go pee with my dog. It's fucking hot. Cold as fuck outside. Cold. Alright, give me some heat here a little bit. Oof. Oh, always. I do want to get these up there, but I don't want to waste skills on that. Golems fucking suck dick. I hate golems. Guess I can max out these two. I could do that. I do not like curses. Curses are kind of pointless. Look at lower resist for my stuff and that. But that's just a waste of time. Yeah, I don't know. With a badass mallet. Zoom zoom! Okay. Yeah, there's a lot of cool ass things to do in life and that. Wait a second, get poison explosion up a whole bunch. Got 70 more %. So yeah, that'd be about, should be about 4,000 or 5,000 at the end. I wish they changed the poison dagger and make it more effective. It's so fucking slow. I hate how slow it. Gotta let my puppy in. Fire. Come on, puppy, hurry up, boo-boo. Come on, hurry up. Turd bucket. Hi, Turd bucket. What are you doing, fuzzy Bobby? Got big old puppy butt. I'll be right back. I'm gonna give me some food really quick. So I'm getting hungry, so I'm gonna get some snacks. I do some salsa and chips or something, but love me some salsa and chips. With some milk.
Yeah, I'm still building my game. Thumbs up.
Okay, I'm back. Oh. Yep. You're still building your game. Oh, man. Hell yeah. Keep building your game. Progress is beautiful. If you can use your imagination to the fullest, you can do anything you want. I know people don't like promoting imagination too much, but imagination is everything in our lives. That's why people want to become bodybuilders. They imaginate themselves lifting weights and eventually do it. That's how I think about it. You imagine being a martial artist? Once you do martial arts, you kind of can't go back to it. I'm a martial artist myself. I like it a lot. I don't do as much as I used to, but I still do it though. Life's so long, but you only have a good 50 years of really good life. Other than that, once you get too old, you can't do shit. But if you have a good structure of life, you can do more as you're older. So you take care of yourself now, and to get a good sense of how your health needs to be when you get older, then more or less you'll be fantastic when you're older now. Because for instance, my dad is, he's overweight. He's losing muscle mass, and now his estrogen levels are too high, and he doesn't have enough testosterone in him. Well, he's in his 60s and that. Is it an excuse for him to be like that? No, actually it's not. He can exercise again and build it back up to a certain extent. And he'll get quite a bit of his muscle mass back. But he doesn't. He doesn't want to exercise. He's just confined to the way he is. But I got two uncles, roughly around the same age, and they're both skinny. They're both skinny. They're both really good shape in that. And when you look at people's lives, just being in better shape. Go for older women too. I've seen some older women look fucking amazing looking compared to younger women. They're skinny in that. They maintain themselves fucking amazingly. Yeah, most of them get silicone tits and shit because they know their boobs are gonna be droopy, so they end up getting their boobs done. Fucking by all means, if you're a 40, 50-year-old lady, man, and you want to still look good, get your tits done. Who gives a shit? You don't need kids. You already have your kids. You don't need milk. You already fucking did all that stuff.
Not the plastica.
Or Mama is saying get them done the way you want to get them done. You can spend a lot. Okay, there's different forms of silicone, okay? There's really fucking good silicone. Now, I got some silicone titties in my drawer. I got a cheap kind, I got a really expensive kind. Not super expensive, like $300. One was like $50. Complete difference in how they feel. One's more jiggly, and one feels like a real boob. The other one's more heavy looking. It feels heavy, not nearly as squishy, more like a rough texture. Complete difference. So if you spend some really good money on some good silicone tits, you'll fucking have really nice tits. So okay. I can't remember what this one girl is. Her name's Angeli or something like that. She's an older woman than that. She's got big, perfect silicone boobs. They look like real boobs. And her titties weren't that big before. She actually had little tits in that. But they droop like normal boobs in that. They're just really firm. And she's got fantastic tits. Her tits look fucking astounding. They're really fucking big, but some of the older porn stars get, Pamela Anderson. Yeah, she's got the old style silicone tit. Now, they've been a long way with, getting some really good titty, stuff going on. Because people boobs to a girl is like muscles to a guy. If their boobs don't look good, they feel unhealthy. Because some girls base their reality on how nice their tits look. They don't have boobs and they have nice butt. They do a shit ton of squats, a whole bunch of hip thrusts and that. They go crazy on lifting weights. They make their ass hurt so damn bad they love it. They got fat asses too. They're very sexy looking. They always want to look that way. So they keep doing it. We got no scoops in there.
Is there no difference with plastic and real ones?
Oh no, there's a huge difference. So, here's how it goes down with the boob. Where the girl's nipple's at, the milk sac is beneath that. Okay? Now, to be able to see if a girl has really firm boobs, you look at where the nipple's at and where the milk sac's at. The milk sac, you see the nipple and the milk sac's really small, but her boob's really big. Means she's got a lot of fat around her boob, which means her milk sac's really small. The milk sac is what makes it firm. That's all the cellulite in that. That's where the form of where water goes into. Because the blood goes into that and makes it more flush with water in that. That's what you girls that like to get fat. They say my boobs get bigger, but really they get floppy. They get really fucking floppy. So when you look at a girl's breasts and that, you see that it's more wide and it doesn't jiggle a lot. That means they got a bigger sack. Like the one girl at Sam's, she had big milk sacks. That's why her boobs were so fucking thick. That's why they look so good. I see some girls up at Hooters and that, their boobs are just fat. They just jiggle all over the damn place because their milk sacks are really small. They're not firm. They're just fat because they're unhealthy. So if a woman doesn't eat the stuff they need to eat, their boobs can never get the size they want to get. They'll just gain fat around the sack. Same thing with guys. Well, if guys don't lift weights and eat protein, their muscles will never get bigger, right? Well, your body relies on nutrients to fulfill the biological standard of your genetics. So if you never know your biological standard, then obviously you're not going to know. You're an idiot, first of all, because you just don't know because you haven't done it. You haven't fulfilled it all the way. So like when girls have problems there was one girl, we were kind of close and I knew her from another friend. She had fantastic boobs. She was at a healthy weight. She was actually, eating in that all the time. Her tits looked great. She had a nice little seek up in that. I mean, she wasn't the best looking person in the face. She was kind of a bitch, but she had a really nice body in that. She stopped eating. She started fasting. She started drinking energy drinks all the time. Her tits went down to zero. She lost her sack. Everything's went poof. It just disappeared. Now she got no tits. She got little ass titties now when she used to have full tits. So yes, you can change the size of your boobs if you get fucking healthy. If you actually eat the proper stuff you need to eat. You never know your biological genetic potential unless you nourish your body to get that way. And yes, lifting weights or being, doing cardio and stuff like that is all part of it too. Just remember, we were more active back then, 200-300 years ago. We would run a lot. We would pick up buildings and houses, we'd pick up rocks and shit. We pick up big old large ass fucking logs and shit. We would chop wood all day. We don't do that unless you have the job for it. So what we got weights. We pick up weights that make us stronger. We think that we were stronger than people back then. Some of us, yes, because they're pushing their bodies past the limits. Back then, they were doing that daily. Their work was literally pushing their body past the limits. Most of our jobs are fucking easy. I fucking wash dishes all day. The hardest thing I have to do is pick up Lots of fucking plates, because they got porcelain plates. They're like 2.5 pounds each. So if I pick up 10 of them, it's 20-something pounds. If I pick up 20 of them, you know, it's like 40 pounds. A lot of times I like to stack it up. That's the only thing I get out of it, so I have to lift the weights. They keep me going on that. See, we forget, we have supplements. I got aminos right here. This is filled with aminos. Got some creatine in it. We got fat burners. This is a metabolizer. I take this in the morning. This actually helps me out with metabolism. It gives me a lot of energy. You know, I got supplements like freaking terkestrol. It's a natural supplement that helps you boost up your hormones a little bit. Balances out your hormones a little bit. And then I got my pre-workout. It has creatine in it. It has a lot of stuff in it that buffers out lactic acid, and it gives me a very good pump. And this helps out with my thyroid, and that makes my thyroid get higher, which is a good hormone to have. We didn't have that back then, so when people eat, they had to get nutrients through the food. So I mean, what they ate back then was meat, potatoes, and fucking vegetables. We don't do that nowadays. People barely eat vegetables, so we gotta rely on supplements. I mean, we do every now and again, like I like eating onions and shit like that. That's how it is. I think I worked out my shoulder good enough. Yeah. Feel I burned my shoulder in that. Cool. I'm done with that shit. I'm gonna do some bicep curls. Curls for the girls. Today is Monday. I'll do some chest. I can do some chest later on today. I gotta go to work today, but that's fine. Yeah, that's how we have to think about it. That's the whole point of me being a YouTuber. And I'm trying to project these thoughts in people's heads. And it's not making fun of anyone. Just be the best you can be in the way you want to be. I'm getting there. It's taking time. I mean, I'm a lot bigger than what I used to be. But it's taking time, though. But I enjoy it. I think it's really fun to work out in that. To see the potential of what you can be is fucking amazing. I don't care about being lifting heavy. I just care about control, building muscle. You don't need to lift super heavy to build muscle. They want most younger people, they don't want to lift heavy. But when you lift with good control, I'll tell you what, you're going to build a lot more muscle quicker. A lot faster. That's what I've been noticing. I used to say I'm doing 10-pound fucking shoulders. I went up to 12.5 pounds. I got Bowflex weights. I did it until I felt that burn. That burn felt so fucking good. It was amazing. That was doing me some curls from the legs. I'm gonna superset these bitches. My arms are used to lifting a lot more than my shoulders are. That's why I tell everyone, man, if you don't feel the burn, you ain't working out right. Oh man, that feels good for my forearms. Forearms feel good. Damn. Oh, fuck, that feels good. Woo. But yeah, once you get used to it, like, many times I start noticing, you gotta work out your whole entire body. You know, there's favorite body parts, obviously. Some people like bench press, have bigger chests, thicker front shoulders and shit. You gotta work on everything. I'm more of an arm person. My arms are rather, my arms are pretty thick compared to my fucking shoulders. My shoulders are not that fucking thick. So when I do shoulders, and that's why I do shoulders, and they hurt a lot faster. But all about balance. So if you first start lifting weights, you go through the whole routine. Deadlift, squat, bench press. Or just squat and bench press, honestly. Because you could do deadlifts too, but deadlifts, work on your back and that, so a little bit. There are 3 major exercises you need to do. And do it safe with a good amount of weight and keep it controlled. That's the best way of doing it.
I
Control.
only tried to get abs before.
I mean, abs are good too. You gotta do abs, but you can do abs a lot. You will build up everything. And don't do it for the girls. Okay? You do it for yourself. The girls are just the fucking bonus, okay? I did that shit before. I don't give a shit. I know women look at me. I got big old gorilla arms. I got big fucking arms, okay? My arms are very fucking thick compared to most guys. When I walk into a place, the stature of me is going to show. I don't give a fuck. Now, I've seen pussy in my face before. I've seen fat titties in my face. Yeah, I know it's fun and that, but like, that doesn't make a man a man. Make a man is to stay confident in what you like to do and don't do it for someone else. Do it for yourself. That's it. You do it for yourself. Because it all comes into that person's going to like you anyway. They don't like you because you're in good shape. They like you because of you. The good shape is just a bonus. See what I'm saying? If you do it for yourself, the woman's just a bonus because she likes you a little bit better. A girl, it's like, I haven't seen a girl in a while now. It's like a girl from high school now. It's like that one girl I was just talking about from high school. And she sees me now and that. She's like, wow, you look good. And I'm like, I always look good. It's like, well, yeah, but you're skinny now. You got big muscles and that. I'm like, okay, like, so you gonna date me now? It's like, well, exactly. They're just like, oh, you look good. It might not change anything. They're just like, oh, you look good. It gets my pussy wet. Ta-da! I'll think about you at night when I pull out my vibrator. And then I put it inside me while I'm thinking about you. Yeah. Might be too scared to even date you now because you do have the muscles and that. That could be that too. I mean, You know, some girls just date ugly ass guys. They want to date someone that's uglier than them because they don't think they're good looking enough for another person that is good looking. A strange world we live in, right? I don't understand it. I think it's fucking stupid, but whatever.
Ronald.
They can do whatever the fuck they want to do. Okay, look at. No, that's how it works, though. That's how it always works. It's fucking hilarious. Well, I guess you can laugh because it is funny. Get my back warmed up. Go up a little bit higher weight. Oh man. Oh. But yeah, that's what it is. That's why you focus on yourself. You know, there's this one extremely hot girl I've been noticing that's been around a while with me. And I believe she's one of my ex-girlfriends now. She's fucking hot as fuck. Her name's Erica. We dated a little while back. And when I see her in that, I'm blown away how she looks. I mean, she was just like deadpan sexy as fuck. I'm like, oh my god. She has money in that because her mom has money. Sexy as fuck. I want to say, I saw her up at White Castles and that. She did the stupidest thing. She was fake talking on her phone towards her ex-boyfriend. And she was yelling at her phone. And as soon as she saw me in that, while she was yelling at her phone, she's like, oh, that's just my ex-boyfriend telling me that she likes me. And I didn't know who she was. I was still like, why would you say that up front if you don't know who I am? Evidently she does. I'm guessing she's one of my exes. She came in with a convertible and that. She had friends in the car and that. I think she's like a couple years younger than me, I guess. I don't know what it was. Super hot. I looked at her from head to toe and that. She had thick ass. She had fat tits. She was very sexy. But it seemed like she was drunk. And I don't like girls that, you know, like to get drunk, really. Cause I think being drunk and on drugs is fucking stupid. Unless it's like a little bit. Like drinking a little bit's fine. Had a bad day and stuff like that. You want to have a little bit of, you know, some wine and that. That's cool. Wine's very healthy for you, actually. And like, it was funny as fuck because I've seen her multiple times. Right now, middle of my back. Oh, back and chest are extremely important. Back is really, really important. Having a really strong back builds up a big foundation for you to have better looking abs. And it's good to build up that foundation. Because your back is like, your whole entire back is massively fucking important. From lower all the way up to the break of your neck. You want to have very strong muscles in your back.
ITHT how you put muscles on your back. Is asterisk.
Well, if you ever did like pull-ups, you do pull-ups kind of wide in that, and you kind of just bring it down towards your back. You have to stick your chest out. See the difference? Stick your chest out. That'll tighten up your back. Get used to pulling your arms back. Like you're squeezing your back together and then tighten up your back. You should be able to tighten up your lads in that. I call them butterflies, which are like wings. Stick your arms attached like this, flap your arms back. You'll feel your back tighten up. You can practice this. Tighten up your back. It'll tighten up your chest too. That's how you're supposed to walk. Yeah, you're supposed to walk with your chest out. Your back is supposed to be straight. Straight. So people slouch like this. You're not supposed to be like this. See that little slouch? Your back's supposed to be straight. Your chest is supposed to be out. That's why if you have a good foundation, you have a strong back, your back's obviously going to pull out. You just have your back, your shoulder blades are supposed to be put back like this. So most people walk like this. You know, the chest is not out. You look at it and then when you stick your chest, what you're doing is all you're doing is pulling your fucking back in. You walk firm. So when you walk firm, you show more what you got. Girls have a huge problem with this too, because girls like to walk around and not have their tits stick out because they're scared. Oh, my boobs are big and I don't want anyone to see them. Your tits are already big, bitch. They're gonna see you. Yes, you gotta have that firm. Because you don't want to look at someone. You want to look at someone for having that chest firm and out. You look strong. Or you want someone to be slouched like this. Oh, I got big ass arms. I ain't showing none of this. Stick that fucking chest out. How do those nipples poke out? Who gives a shit? How that shit look firm? See, when I walk up to a woman and she's gonna look at me, she'll go, wow, this dude fucking looks firm. He looks like a man. He doesn't look like he's all shriveled up, like a turd. You can definitely tell the difference. Like, I like a lot of chest exercises. My pecs are really small. I got gigantic fucking arms, but, that's just how I'm built. That's how I'm working out my back, and I'm trying to get my chest in there. But it's just progress. It takes time, but, the more exercises I do, the better off I get with it. That's just how it is. It doesn't take long. If you get disciplined, and you get disciplined the first couple of weeks of like exercising that, you get a good routine going on. You feel good at exercising that, and taking supplements and shit if you choose to. You're on your way. It's gonna take a little bit of time, but every day that you do that exercise, so to speak, like today I did shoulders, biceps, and I'm doing back. I might do chest. I might just do the bulk of my upper body. The next 3 days that I do it, I'll find that I'm stronger because I'm actually using the muscles more. I'm doing 20 pounds. I only do normally 12 to 15 pounds on my back. Now I'm doing 20 pounds. 20 pounds is a lot of fucking weight, especially the way I'm doing it. I never could do it like this. But now my muscles are getting bigger, they're getting stronger than that. It's only been like a month and a half of me exercising. Oh, God. That's how it works. So you don't start off being fucking gigantic. It took me a while to get arms like this. A lot of this right here is a shit ton of push-ups. I used to do tricep push-ups. So I didn't have my chest out like this. That's why my chest never really developed like it should be. I should have full developed, pecs. I don't. Same thing with my back. Because if you don't know how to use your chest, you're never going to know how to use your back. So if my arms, my triceps were as much as my biceps and everything else should be, I'd be jacked as fuck. I'd be hella jacked. I have extremely nice body. But I overworked my triceps So now my triceps are my absolute muscle that show more, because I've done more into my triceps. And that's why I have that big ass fucking extension right there. I don't have the back extension as much. I do a little bit. That's part of the lat. That attaches to the back shoulder, attaches to the lat. It's all that front. So I walk around and you see that big old fucking lump right there. That's from doing frontal stuff. So now I got a 60-pound band. I do my tricep extensions. I try to tighten up that fucking lat. Tighten up as hard as I fucking can. I try to bring that shit out. Bring it out as much as I can. Pull it down. Pull it out as much as I fucking can. Tighten up that pec. Get that pec into it too. And get the lat into it. It all works together. Shit feels great. And I'm not looking to be like fucking gigantic fucking people like Michael Hearn, man. Fuck Michael Hearn. Michael Hearn, the fucking steroid addict. He don't even look that attractive looking, honestly. He thinks he looks good looking. No, dude. You're way too fucking skinny and too much muscle on you. But that's how you want to be, dude. Be my guest. Be whoever you choose to be. You're successful. Yeah, you're a multi-million-dollar person. That's cool. But that shit is just not attractive looking. I don't think it is.
Arnold.
I mean, Arnold's physique wasn't bad, but he wasn't as big. Arnold's physique was pretty good. I mean, he was big in that, but like not like nowadays. He's had a really skinny waist because, you know, they didn't have all the fucking steroids in them like they do now. They had steroids back then, but steroids back then were a lot different than they are now. I mean, Arnold's a fucking piece of shit person, honestly. He's not that good of a person. There's been a lot of bodybuilders calling him out. Like, if anyone I look at Greg Doucette. Greg Doucette's he's got an incredible body. He's a shorter guy in that, but you know, he doesn't take roids anymore. He's on HRT and that, and honestly, not saying that's the potential of looking like that. Obviously, no, because maximizing your muscles to look like that, obviously, ain't gonna happen. Because he was on steroids, and he ain't as big as he used to be. But you just have to maximize your muscle first, and that takes a pretty long time. You have to be consistent on lifting. That's a lifestyle. You have to just keep on doing it. And that's what it always is. And that's what people have to understand. You have to do it. So Monday, universal chest and back day. Tuesday, biceps and triceps. And probably shoulders, I guess. But normally you want to do your shoulders first, and then you go to your triceps and that. So if you do your back, and then you're not going to do the back of your shoulders too much, because that's a big problem with a lot of people. That back shoulder right here. Mine's getting thicker because I've been fucking hitting those fucking weights hard as fuck. So you want to do full shoulder extensions. You can go all the way up to here. Keep it nice and steady. Do lighter weight, you know. Like I can do 15 pounds max, and that shit's hard because the farther your arms go out, normally I try to keep it like this so I can just go like this. Normally if you go all the way out, you put more tension on your shoulders, but also put more tension on your forearms and your biceps and that. So you don't want all that tension. You want to have it to where that weight's light enough so your biceps that could be able to carry it without having like too much problems. And this one. I got so many fucking, Damn, she's level 65 already? Damn, she jumped up hella fast. Yeah, that's how you want to do it. Like, you can go to the gym and that. I prefer going to the gym and to watch people lift weights and that. If you got any questions about that, I'll be more than happy to walk you through. And a lot of it's just mind-muscle connection. So you gotta be able to connect. So tighten up your muscles is probably the best way of doing it. So do your flexes, tighten up your arms and that. First thing you can tighten up your triceps and that. Tighten up your shoulders and that. Tighten up your pecs and that. Just move your shit around. Tighten up your abs and that. You'd be surprised. You can build muscles. Tighten up your muscles and that. What I do with my quads and that, I put them on, like I got my feet on my bed straight. Do quad tighten exercises. Just gotta pull them in, tighten them up a little bit. Cause I don't do a shit ton of fucking legs. That's my downfall, honestly. But having gigantic legs kind of suck ass, cause when your legs are too big, you know, your fucking legs rub together a lot, and that kind of sucks. So just tighten up the muscles. Do them 100 times, and boom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What you're doing is you're getting used to that mind-muscle connection. Once you're used to that, when you do start the lift, you can promote that in there. Because like if I do a squat, for instance, I do a squat, as soon as you go back up, tighten those legs up. You gotta push more blood into it. Same thing with your glutes. Your glutes matter a lot. Your ass is very, very, very important to have. I know a lot of guys don't like that shit, but a girl loves a guy with a fucking nice fucking muscle ass. They gotta like that muscle in that ass. Cause that leads to the fucking to be good. If you don't have a nice muscle ass, a lot of healthy girls won't go for you because they know you're probably ain't gonna fuck with her shit. Cause that's to get that torso thing to plow that girl in the ass hard as you can. You got little ass legs, you ain't gonna last long. Your legs will cramp up hella bad. So you get your glutes into it. Get the glutes, get the hamstrings into it. Fucking tighten all that shit up. Get used to tightening up. Now your calves, on the other hand, you don't worry about your calves that much. If you want to have bigger calves, you can do calf raises and that. You can go out for like a jog, you know, or get a weight vest on and walk. Your calves will build up. Most times calves, you don't worry about calves too much. We see guys with really thick fucking calves, it's because they have a lot of weight on them and they walk. Like you do like cake carries and shit. They'll carry kegs in front of them that their calves get really thick because you're walking with all that weight. Yeah, I don't have gigantic calves. You know, I'm more of an arm type person. That I've been working on my glutes a lot more. I've been doing a lot more hip thrusters and that. And I noticed my ass is getting a lot thicker. I'm getting a little more muscle in my butt, which is great. It makes my job easier at work because it makes my lower back stronger too. It works on my quads too. So yeah, that's how you have to do. You can build yourself up if you really want to focus on it. If you don't like doing squats and that, do leg extensions. Do hip thrusts. Fuck, dude, I got just put that weight right between your bend part where your hips are at. Sit there and do the backwards, you know, thing where you sit, when you're standing up, like the backwards, like what they call it, crab walking. You're backwards and you're crab walking. It's basically what it is. You lay on your bed, have the front of your back, you know, right where that bone's at, in the middle of your back. So you have like, here's the top part of your back, where your shoulder blades at. Be on your bed. Get that weight on your hips and that. Get your legs out there like you're fucking crab walking. And then torso your hips down and thrust forward. You'll build up really quickly, ain't gonna lie. I've been doing it only for like I said, about maybe a month, and I'm getting a lot more girth and getting a lot more muscle in my butt and my hips and that. I'm getting a lot more muscle. And I've been noticing the difference Maybe because I just felt myself up just now. My ass feels pretty good. So all that shit matters, man. All that shit matters. You don't think about being gay, and that a lot of guys do that shit. All I think about it is you're gonna fuck your girl a hell of a lot better if you got a fucking muscle ass. You got some girth on your ass, she'll love it. She'll love it when you're pounding her ass and she's like, oh my god, there's so much power behind that dick. And she's gonna like it, ain't gonna lie. She'll like it all the way. The more strength you have in your muscles, and the less likely the longer you're gonna last for the most part. For the most part. Ain't gonna promise anything, but man. I really want to play the Trap Assassin, honestly.
I'll keep it in mind.
Yeah, it's 100% because your whole entire body works together. Now, a lot of men like to worry about their back a lot and that, or worry about their arms and that. Your arms are an extension of your body. Same thing as your legs. Like, if you have a strong-ass core, you like doing a lot of sit-ups and that, your whole entire body will be strong. And your glutes are part of the central of your muscles and that. Because it's part of your it's part of your, like, core and that. But yeah, to be overall healthy is always good. Because when I look at a lot of males nowadays, man, I see a lot of weak-ass males. I never see strong males. Not much anymore. Dan, you gotta get a lot faster than that, bro. That's horrible. That fucker's taking forever to get up that damn strength. Ooh. So we went down all the lines of nutrients. As long as you have protein every 3 to 4 hours. If you want excess protein, you can take it at 2 hours after your 3-hour meal. But you always got to have protein every 3 to 4 hours. Your protein has to be in your body. You always want carbs or sugars or whatever. And normally I say with carbs, potatoes, anything, rice, anything that's pretty much the easiest thing to get. Rice is very good for you. Potatoes are too. You can eat pasta and shit, noodles and that, whatever. Bread's really good. You always gotta have protein. No matter what kind of protein. You got fish, you got ground beef, chicken, whatever. All of it matters. You can buy amino shakes, you can get protein shakes if you feel like you're not getting enough. You know, I rather do aminos. So that's how I do it. And I don't eat a lot of protein. Not really. I eat consistent enough. But I listen to these people from the supplement superstores I go to now. I love the guys I listen. We want to see you eat 250 grams of protein. Like, why? That's too much protein. I don't need a lot of protein. If I eat about 180 grams a day, I'm pretty good. If not lower. Sometimes 160 grams. But it's all how consistent I eat it. I ate a shit ton of food today. I ate a massive amount of ham and everything today. Yeah, because there's one guy who used to work up there. He's a really big dude. He's tall as fuck, really big. They got you 400 grams of protein a day. 400 grams up to 500 grams of protein. Like, how the fuck do you eat 500 grams of protein? Holy fuck. Wait. That's 2,000 calories of protein you eat every day. Holy fuck, that's a lot. Don't get me wrong, I love eating. I'll eat me a pizza every now and again. I normally go for deluxe. I like all the onions and mushrooms, man. That shit's hella healthy for you. I normally don't use the red sauce. I go for the garlic Parmesan sauce. Because garlic is amazing for you. Uh-huh. That's what I do. There, man. It always depends on your diet and that. Some people have really good diets, they don't even know. I just know a lot of people that they're just skinny as fuck. They don't have a lot of muscle, but they're skinny as fuck. So there's one or two ways. Either you're fat as fuck with a really shitty diet, or you're skinny as fuck with a really shitty diet.
I'm balanced, but my body is like in bad health.
I mean, buy some cleansing stuff. This is a cleanser. I bought this the other day, or like a couple weeks ago. It's called Zoo Poo. It helps detoxinize and clean out your digestive tract. I'm actually going to take some right now. It works really fucking good. I mean, really fucking good. Look up supplements and that. Cleanse yourself first before you really start to go on a good diet. Do diet slowly, so get rid of soda. Drink diet soda. People say artificial sugars are bad for you. They're fucking lying through their teeth. I drink all artificial sugar. Everything has no sugar in it. All of it's no sugar. I've been doing that shit for a long ass time now. I don't have no kidney problems now. My skin's not turning blue and shit. Yeah, that's all fucking bullshit. Another superfood is broccoli. Broccoli is a superfood. Broccoli is amazing for you. But eating dark green is normally the best for you. But I tell everyone, you start off with getting rid of one thing and try to go to an alternative, which is normally soda. Go to diet. You're going to lose weight. You're going to feel more healthier with diet. Like, if I do drink a soda, then I drink all diets. I don't do it all the time. No, because I don't like drinking soda all the time. I don't care for it too much. I tell a lot of people that are overweight, go to diet, you'll drop weight. Get used to the flavor. It doesn't really taste bad once you get used to it, but you'll drop weight really fucking quick. You'll start dropping 3 or 4 pounds in the first week. Especially if you are massively overweight, you will drop weight. I used to be 240 in that. I cut out a lot of fucking sugar in that. Every once in a while I have sugar, but I only have it when I'm very active. I don't have it when I'm sitting around like this. I'm fucking lazy as fuck right now. I'll eat carbs and that. I'll eat salty foods and shit. But normally, if I'm not working out really heavy in that, which I did work out pretty good today. This is the thing. Every time you break down muscles, you gotta have energy to build that muscle up. So you gotta have aminos, you gotta have water, and you gotta have glycogen. That's how you build your body up. If you don't have all that stuff, then your body will not build. Them are the 3 components you need. Damn, 80 fucking thousand. What the fuck costs that much? Oh yeah, the Saigon boots on. Oh, I did. Yeah, put the Saigon boots on. I'm doing them boots on. I got the higher defense and life drain, 30 speed, more defense. Okay, that's a lot better. Fuck, I ain't gonna eat fucking potions. Fuck. Okay. Yeah, they call them macros. They call it macronutrients. 3 macronutrients. Carbs, fats, protein. Well, there's 4. We gotta count sugar too, but sugar and carbs are almost the same to a certain extent. So you got your water and all that stuff, man. You got your vitamin. A multivitamin almost covers up a lot of your stuff, man. If you want to take extra vitamins, then take extra vitamin C, take extra vitamin D. D is extremely important. If you got a lot of sun when you're out, you get a lot of D. D is extremely good for you. C just helps out the immune system. So if you eat a lot of fruits, fruits are fantastic for you. Don't listen to anybody say that fruits are bad for you because they have sugar in them. They're full of fucking shit. Fruits are the best thing for you. If you don't like vegetables, I'd rather see people eat fruits. Bananas, all of them. Apples, grapes, whatever the fuck that it is, it's a fruit. Massively good for you. Strawberries, all kinds of shit. People say a lot of dumbass shit, I promise you. I hear it all the time, you know. Juices are bad for you. Juices have too much sugar in them. That's juices. Juices are not apples. Apples don't have much sugar in them. They really don't. They taste sweet, but they don't have a lot of sugar in them. The sugar value of a full apple is not a lot. It's mostly water. And bananas are really good for potassium in that. You get a lot of good potassium and you get a lot of iron and all the metals, a lot of the metals you need. Magnesium is really high in most of these fruits and that. Yeah, you got a lot of fucking mana potions. There's a health potion. Thank you. Let me go up here. I gotta go to the one place. I'm tired of being in this fucking place. Yeah, I'm not working on Poison Nova Skeleton Melee Army. But I'm gonna have to get up to some pretty fucking highest levels for that shit. But I might go with the full skeleton crew again, I don't know yet. I might do the opposite.
It is an honor to serve you.
I might go, because I only have to get 2 of them, maybe maxed out already, and I can work on my Poison Nova shit. That's what I should do. Yeah, it's low my little, almost 50. Yeah, I could have had both of these maxed out, and my skeletons would have been rather strong. Then I could start working on this, so I can null shit up. Because you get like 100 and you get 111 skills. So before you even hit like 90, if you say so to say, you're already this shit should already be maxed. I don't do curses at all. I don't like curses. I think curses are fucking stupid. They take too much time to use. Unless you like overpower the curse up the ass, which you could. Because my last time I made this poison necro, I made it to where I had lower resist than that, and obviously wasn't that good. Yeah, you gotta do some magic find, and that's what they call magic find. You gotta find items that, yeah. You gotta do a lot of it, honestly. I mean, you could get lucky, and a lot of this stuff's pretty easy to find. But yeah, if you want to do it, it's better off doing it with people. Because the more people you can kill, the better off it is. Well, there's certain classes that are better than others, like Sorceress is really good, because Sorceress cannot teleport. So what they did now in that, where you can do rune wards, and there's a lot of powerful rune wards that can help you get through the game pretty good. But they did the rune wards now because they don't take magic find to find runes. So if you play with someone who doesn't have any magic find, most likely you're gonna find runes. But rune wards are the best in the game. Rune wards came in with Lord of Destruction, which was the expansion. Because Diablo 2 came out in 98 or 99. And then, of course, the expansion came out in 2001. This is the remaster of that. They remastered this, I think, last year. Yeah, it's good to do it with multiple people, because you can only find so many items, honestly. You're going to find the items and repeats of items all the damn time. So if you play with someone that you can exchange finding, you can magic find together, and it helps out greatly to have someone else with you. Or do separate magic finding games, and then just like collect all the gear together. You could build up characters together. That's like your best bet to do really good in this game. Either you go through like Hell mode, which is the last difficulty, you do it with someone else. And you go through all the bosses. You face Act 1 boss, Act 2 boss, Act 3 boss. Guys get fucking one-shotted? What the fuck? God damn, that bitch hit me hard. What the hell was that? Holy fuck, I never seen that happen. That was fucked up. I don't know how the fuck that dude one-shotted my ass. That was fucked up as hell.
Dang.
I know, that was weird. I did not like that at all. That was really fucked up. I know I don't have a lot of life. These motherfuckers should be taking 200 out of my ass. Fuck that shit. That was stupid. But yeah, this game's better in multiplayer. So like the best combination I would say would be. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's what I figured, bitch. You don't take fucking 200 on my ass. Fuck you, game. You're cheap as fuck. Like, this character's okay with people. Show me, damn time. But the best two characters to be is a barbarian paladin. Barbarians can give shouts and battle orders and that, which give you more defense and life and mana on that. And you can get like a hammered in. A hammered in is very good for big ass groups of people. Works really fucking well, honestly. I have no vitality now. I'm put some vitality in that. Yeah, give me 10 health. Ain't shit. I put about a couple levels in there so I can get some more health. Yeah, you got druids too. So druid, paladin, and barbarian are very good groups. They're very heavy defensive, very, very strong people. Yeah, you could do an elemental druid, and you could do so you do barbarian with whirlwind and shouts, because whirlwind doesn't get up with anything. And you could do the combination of a zeal, which is a multi-hit thing, but it's up close. It hits 5 times, but it's super quick. And you can do fanaticism, which gives you attack speed, attack rate, and attack, like damage, but it halves for other characters. So concentration's better, because concentration's the one next to it. It just gives you just damage. That then you become a hammered in. So a hammered in shoots out hammers around themselves. And it's normally one of the favorite ones to do, because they're extremely fucking powerful. I mean, they take like 10 or like 15k at the end. It's ridiculous how powerful they are. But the only problem with that one is that it does like the circle stuff, so you have to aim it a little bit, I guess. So if you have a hammered in, you have a whirlwind barb with shouts, and you got a druid that has like the heart of oak, which gives you a fuckload of life. Yeah, you ain't gonna die too much. You're gonna have like 300-400% health. You're gonna be rocking out thousands of health. Oh, 2 bosses all at once, huh? Oh, you got that anyway. Fuck you, bitch. That was a little rough.
I can't carry any.
See, there's good combinations. I mean, I would say them 3 are probably the best for each other. I mean, you could be a necro and go skeleton. Skeletons are great for defending, because it keeps people away from your other characters. There might be range. But then again, a barbarian paladin would go great with skeleton. Because the amount of damage you'll put into skeletons like that, fuck, your skeletons take close to 1,000 damage. That's a shit ton of damage, because you have like 10 or 12 of them. And they'll fuck up bosses. They'll trash bosses pretty nicely. So it's all about good combinations. So, like, I love being the necro. I'd rather have a paladin for damage. You can stack 2 different auras, so you can have a might merc, which is the merc I just had a little like glowing thing underneath them, the golden. That was might. That increases your damage. And then you can have like concentration or fanaticism if you choose to, because fanaticism does good for attack speed and that makes you really quick. You know, stuff helps out a lot.
I can't carry anymore.
I mean, you can get a You can get a Wolverine spirit with a druid, which gives you increased damage and attack rating, which helps out a lot if you max it out. I think it gives you like 200 some %. Yeah, there's just all kinds of combinations. So I mean, you just gotta look out for that. It's like playing like MMOs. You got your support, you got your healer and that. Most times your healer gives you buffs of defense and shit. So like I always like playing with the healer and that because they can throw out like defensive buffs and that. And healers are very, very strong, especially if you're playing with someone that's just, even if someone has DPS, most DPSers normally have good defenses anyway. They just don't have a lot of fucking health compared to like an actual defensive character. That's just really unique. Find your play style in that, and when you work with people, you just play a certain way, and obviously it helps out a lot. This game's a little bit different than MMOs, like EverQuest or WoW and that. Oh shit! Fuck! That poison did not kill those skeletons. Fuck! Okay, I'm bored now. I'm gonna play a different character. I only die so much. Got my fireball source. Yeah. Holy fart. This dude got nothing on him. I took... Oh, that might have other stuff. Oh, he's got... The motherfucker got shit on him. He's so fucking... Dude ain't got nothing on him. He's fucking naked. I can put that on. Oh, man. Yeah, that's the problem is you gotta have items. It fucking sucks when you don't. Oh, he's my Fist of Heaven's paladin. Okay. Yeah, it's the Fist of Heavens. Holy Bolt's amazing. No, I almost maxed. I'm gonna have to get maxed out. Prayer for healing. Yeah. I think I was good on my lightning arrow. Oh, that's why I was packing that. Lightning arrow helps us out a little bit. 7%.
Hello.
That makes it. Not a bad character. He's actually really fun to play with. I just don't have a lot of stuff on him. Yeah, that's what sucks, man. You don't. I don't think I even have any good ambulance, do I? And the funny thing is, when you play with certain characters, you'll find stuff for other characters. So you won't always find stuff for the character that you're with. It's got a good resistance. I do get the mesh boots on, okay. Okay. Lightning source. That's pretty cool. That bow's really fucking good. Yeah, I'll put that another one up. Fuck around with this character for a little bit.
Welcome. I can.
What does he got? That. Okay, so you remember that little stuff that I have. Well, this is night mode, isn't it? Oh, it is. Yeah, this guy rocks out with demons and shit. Those are motherfucking skills! Yeah, it only kills demons and undead, the holy bolts too, so they don't work on these guys. That's why I add convection on. Yeah, this guy's only good against demons and undead. Which is the bulk of the people you fight, so like, if there's a fuckload of demons around you, this class will fuck them up really bad. Actually, I gotta put prayer on. Keep me healed up. Jesus. Yeah, I'm like really high level for this part, honestly. I'm already in hell. I'm just really high level. So this is actually about easy to me. My gear is not that good. My gear is much better than I am now. I gotta get my shield.
Dude, I'll have to go. It's been fun.
Hey, yeah, man. Whenever you want to come back on, I probably gotta get off here in a little bit and go watch some anime. I'm streaming for 4 hours now. But yeah, you know, I don't know if you're subscribed to me or not. I don't remember your name. It was good talk. If you want to subscribe and that shit helps out a lot. Whenever you want to get on, when I'm on, we'll chat more. Okay, bud, I'll see you later. Yeah, I'm just gonna chill out for a little bit. What time is it? It's 1 o'clock. Sweet. Thank you for this. That helps out a lot. Sub ratio's been really low lately. Algorithm's been kind of shit. Okay, man, the 3,200 hours. Woo. The subs are always low as fuck, though, but that's okay. Oh. Yeah, I'm probably gonna get off. I exercised really good today. I got my back in. My back feels good. Did my biceps and my shoulders and that. I was gonna do triceps and that, but I think my triceps are pretty big. I'm not saying I don't like working them out and that, but I love working them out anyway, from just like tightening them up and that. Anyway, I'm gonna get off. I've been on for fucking forever. I didn't know what time it was. I've been on for 4 fucking hours. I'm going to bed now. I'm probably not gonna wake up early. I might. Then I'll get back on. I'm gonna fuck some shit up. You guys have a good one, and I'll see you guys later.